Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. My name is Elite Four Stephen. You are part of the squad, and you are awesome. If nobody's told you today, you deserve to be told. Everyone deserves to be told every single day. It is Community Day Sunday. Today we are doing our stream. Whatever you guys want to play, whatever you guys want to see. Lazy Kitty is asking if Zelda is done now officially. No, Zelda is not done. Like I said on the last stream, I did cut off the 100% stream a little early because I was falling asleep. So obviously there's a couple things we could really do if we really wanted to. But I'm going to say the 100% stream is done. We are now transitioning to tomorrow, which we will do a 100% Great Plateau run through non-glitchless. So if we're going to start running that and start practicing that and start trying that. And whatever we do in that sets world records because no one's ever done it glitchless. So we're going to start practicing that, trying to find out where all the little details are, finding out exactly what we need to grab for the 100% playthrough and start training and doing that. I think that'd be a lot of fun, and I think we're going to start doing that for a little bit. That's going to tide us over for the next week and a half, 2 weeks, until Pokemon Diamond, Brilliant Diamond, and Shining Pearl come out. Because once those come out, we'll be playing the living crap out of those for a little bit. We're going to be playing a lot of Pokemon coming up. So we'll be doing a lot of individual... gotta go with my boy. Oh, nope. Almost messed that up. We do not want Peach's birthday cake this time. We only want Horrorland. The rest kind of suck. Like, they're fun every once in a while, but yeah, the new Pokemon games are going to be a blast. Like I said, Diamond and Pearl are going to be what we want next, and that's what we'll be getting. Then we're also getting that Monster Rancher game I keep talking about, and that'll be coming out the following month. So we'll be playing that. We have about 3 weeks in between game releases. So we're going to have 3 weeks to beat Diamond and Pearl and then start playing the Monster Rancher. We're going to have to do a day where... What the hell? I haven't had that pop up before. Here, let's just close the software. Let's try that again. Kind of mad. 2 of the games I wanted to play both got delayed for release. What 2 games? And then the following month we'll have Arceus. And I think Arceus might be a long-term game. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think it... Like Diamond, comparatively, like Diamond, there's a lot to do in Diamond. You could always train and do a lot more stuff. So we'll end up being able to go back to it and like Shiny Hunt and things like that. And that's fine. But Arceus, I don't know. Because of the way Arceus is kind of designed, it kind of feels like it's more set up for longevity compared. So like we might have more to play in Arceus in the long haul. But we'll find out. I don't know. I'm quite curious, quite excited, and I can't wait, honestly. Overwatch 2 got delayed until 2023, and the Sons of the Forest was supposed to come out in December, but now it's early to mid 2022. I know Overwatch 2. I don't know Sons of the Forest. That's new. Never heard of that. Damn. Level 77? You've played for a hot minute. Good lord. Good lord. A 5? Oh man, are we gonna play with somebody who's not inactive? I really hope not. Sons of the Forest is a sequel to The Forest. Do you know what The Forest is? No, I didn't even know there was a video game named The Forest. It's news to me. I've never heard of it before. What system is it on? I've never heard of it. Alright. Let's do it. Let's get down to some gameplay. Second, that's not bad. I'm probably more like a 3 though. Item store already. Chomp Call. The Forest is a horror survival game where you crash your plane into an island full of cannibals and you have to try to get off the island. It's on PC and I think PS4 and Xbox. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Let me look that up. The Forest? The Sons of the Forest, he plays the main character's son. Okay. Oh, wait. I was about to read that. I do want to buy something, but I need the money. So we're going to say no. And because I landed on that. It's a really good start. We just need to win the first game. It's pretty much the same thing with more. Okay. Forest is a survival horror game developed and published by End Night Games. The game takes place on a remote, heavily forested peninsula where the player character Eric LeBlanc and his son Timmy are survivors of a plane crash. It's only on PlayStation, Android, and Windows. So it is not on the Xbox. That would explain why I haven't heard of it. I am mainly on my Xbox more than anything. Excuse me. Alright, we're getting some dubs tonight. I'm ready. And if anybody wants to play with next game, I'm more than happy to like set up a community game. Like we can do that. Other than that, it is Community Day Sunday. It's whatever you guys want to play today. Whatever you guys want to see me play. However you want to go. Oh, I just walked straight off. It's the final countdown. Okay, I understand. Let's go. It's the final countdown. Come on, Donkey Kong. Are we really going to be waiting on you all night like this? Oh my god. Thank you so much, Autumn, for the subscription with your Prime. I appreciate you. Oh, and I just walked straight off without paying attention. Oh my god. I looked over. That was the dumbest thing I've ever done. That is hilarious. It's okay. Welcome. I can't believe I did that. You know what? I'm thankful for the sub. Thank you. I don't even care. It's more. I can't believe you just walked off. That was the dumbest thing ever. Yes. All right. We're not going to be able to get the star, though. It doesn't matter. Bad timing. It was perfect timing. I don't know what you're talking about. I loved it. Alright. I do not want to use the custom dice block. Well, maybe I do, actually. Actually, I do. If I use the custom dice block, I can make it so I don't roll enough to get it. Wario's the only one that does have enough to get it. But I also can make it so I land on the item block. Land on the item block, get another free item. Get 3 more coins. Let's get to 15 coins. Or the item bag. Or the 10. That's perfect. Okay, so now next turn, I should be able to get it. And we want Donkey Kong to roll like an 8. Roll an 8, Donkey Kong. And then Wario's the only thing we need to worry about. Oh, that was perfect timing. Lazy, I hope you clipped that. Me just walking off as soon as that happened. That would... I'm going to go back and do that. I'm going to have to. That was too perfect. Oh, love it. Welcome to the stream, though, Autumn. I appreciate you being here. Like, honestly, I really do. I mean that. Lazy, I don't know if I've told you, I have a little surprise coming up for the holidays. Love Solo. I kind of thought that was you, Autumn. Oh my goodness. Queen Autumn Dala. I remember that. Don't you forget. Hell yeah. How are things with you? What have you been up to? It's been a hell of a long time. It's been super long. I just started... Oh, holiday surprise? Yeah. The holiday surprise. It's gonna be fun. Just busy with work. Oh, I understand that. I have a new job, or I had a few different jobs since Brunswick, so I understand that. Where are you working? I'm curious, if you don't mind me asking. Oh, we're gonna get this. I can't pull the head with a good lead. Money! Non-profit or Longmont, been there for 8 years now. Wow, awesome. That sounds awesome. I'm assuming you enjoy it. Been there for 8 years. Wow. We getting dubs on my end. That's crazy. I've been hopping around all over the place compared. Okay, we need Wario to roll like a 3, but that's... Oh wait, Wario's 4th. That don't matter. We've got this. The star is ours. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, we played that well. It's cool. Was there while I finished my degrees, just graduated, looking for something new now. Okay. Makes sense. Where'd you get your degree in? Being awesome? Because, let me tell you. Yo. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Yes. I don't doubt it. I remember Queen Autumn Dala. We had some fun. Honestly, we had a lot of... I had fun working at Brunswick. Biology? Okay. Okay. I wonder... How does one apply a biology degree? Ugh, and I land on it with no money in there and I don't even get the bonus? Boo. I miss working at Brunswick. It was so much fun. Yeah, we had a blast back then. We did a lot of crazy stuff at my old... So for anyone who's just joining and doesn't understand what's going on, Autumn, right here, used to work for me, or we used to work together at Brunswick. I used to work at a Brunswick zone out here. I was a manager. I was a regular employee as well. And I tried to make sure that everybody had fun. And I tried to Be really cool and up front and straightforward with everybody. I don't like sugarcoating things and just overall like being a dick. Like it wasn't my style. And we made Star Wars names for everyone. So like she called me Love Solo, so she hopped in. That was my Star Wars name. I was Love Solo because my last name's Love. If you didn't know. What was the work there? It was running an arcade and working in a bowling alley / laser tag as well. And then like, she was Queen Autumn Dala. I don't remember why I came up with that one, but it was good. I like that one a lot. I'm trying to remember the others now. I don't remember the others off the top of my head. But we had a lot of fun. Like I used to play little games with people. I would buy people lunch every once in a while for just being awesome. We play games together every once in a while. I don't remember anyone else's either. Ours were the most prevalent good ones, honestly. Okay, yeah. I think I remember. For real though. They were the better ones of all the nicknames. So I had a lot of fun working at Brunswick. And then it burnt me out though. Like I'm not even gonna lie. I was working a lot while I was there. And I love the people, and I really mean that. Like people just joke around and probably say that just to say that. I really did love the people I worked with. Brunswick was like a family when I was younger. I enjoyed that place so much. Yeah, it was exhausting, but it was so much fun. It was worth the exhaustion. Oh, there we go. Come on, we gonna get this. I'm okay with that. I still talk to Rob occasionally. You know what? I haven't talked to Rob in forever, man. Me and Rob used to hang out quite a bit outside of work. And he came to my birthday parties. And then we just kind of stopped talking. Like, it just happens. Rob is a good guy. I really like Rob, actually. Maybe I should try to figure out how to get into contact with him again. We had a lot of good people that we used to talk to, deal with, and hang out with. But obviously we had those stinkers. Just dealing in the bowling alley, some of them people were just horrible. He was the only person I stayed in touch with. Yeah. Wait, really? Like, I'm surprised you didn't stay in touch with Yadira. That actually surprises me. I thought you and Yadira would be, I don't know, besties for a minute. Okay, oh yeah, her too. Okay, there it is. She's my best friend. There it is. Okay, I called that. I was like, wait. I was like, I remember Yadira. And actually, what's really funny about that, and I don't know if she ever told you, but like I was working at Lucky Strike for basically, I met her there. Yeah, you did. Should I get the double die? I have just enough. Yeah, I should. It's really funny because like I was just working at Lucky Strike, and one of the girls that worked there loved her. She was great. She was awesome. I always talked to her just like I did with you guys. Tried to do the same kinds of things I did with you guys. Play little games, screw around with you guys every once in a while. Just have fun with it. You know what I mean? She gets her nails done all the time, and we were talking about stuff, and she comes in with her nails one day, and we're talking about who's doing her nails, and she's like, oh yeah, my friend Yadira does my nails, and I'm like, that's not a common name. I was like, what's her last name? They say Yadira's last name. And I'm just like, what in the hell is going on? And I was like, let's look up her Facebook real quick. I need to see if this is the same person that I know. We looked it up, and it was Yadira. I just started laughing my ass off. I was like, next time you go, you tell her I said what up. Or you just give her a middle finger or something. Tell her Stefan says, hey. It's a small world. It really is. So like one of my ex-employees was getting her nails done by one of my other ex-employees. Just, you can't write that. Like, it's a small world. It's awesome. Alright, so I need to win this game. If I win this game, I'm guaranteed a star pretty much. As long as I don't have 2 very crappy rolls. I know we're talking about stories and stuff and like old jobs. I am somewhat still paying attention to the game, I promise. Book Squirm. I think I know this one. Just gotta dodge the silhouettes in the book. Yeah, okay, we're good. Death to the infidel. I'm curious now. How long did you end up staying at Brunswick? I honestly don't even know. Come on, Donkey Kong. We are literally waiting on you each time. Is it the CPU? It's gotta be computer or something. I left in 2014. Okay, so I started working there in 07. If I remember right. Somewhere near the end of the year. And I think I left in 2012. So... No, maybe it was 2013 was my last year. What? Oh, the hole was on the other side. God bless it. That's stupid. No, because I didn't work with you. I think you left around the year after I started. Okay, so yeah, it was like 2012, 2013. So around that time. God, man, that's crazy. It's been a small world. What did I end up going to do afterwards? I worked at Sam's Club for 4 or 5 years. Working overnights. Just to really change the pace. Really changed the pace, too. It was probably not the best thing for me. Then I went to work at Nestle Waters. Hated that. That sucked. Worst schedule ever. 8 to the star. We're gonna get this. Yeah. Yep, Sam's. I needed to change. The daytime shift was awesome that I had when I started. Ooh, just enough. Then overnights is where it started to suck. And it was just because of the people I worked with. The manager specifically was just trash. So that just made it worse. The people I worked with were pretty... A couple of the guys I worked with were pretty awesome. A couple of them were trash, though. Absolute trash. And I say that in the best possible way. I don't know how I can mean it in the best possible way, but honestly, they were just trash employees. They were probably good people. They were just trash employees. And then I went to Lucky Strike. And I was at Lucky Strike for like the last like 4 or 5 years. And I quit that recently only because I was pissed that I was a manager for over 2 years without a raise. No raise whatsoever. Yeah, we had a pandemic. Yeah, we were shut down for a little bit of time. But I was literally a month away from getting my first year review as a manager with the company. And then the pandemic hit. And then they basically were just like, well, screw you. You should be lucky to have a job. Which, yes, I should be lucky to have a job. But that didn't make me feel good. And then I was working more and more extended times because we were open limited hours. And so like I had to have Tuesdays off, and then it was one other day during the week. Tuesday was a mandatory day off, and I got one other random day during the week. I couldn't work a day or a night shift. It was noon to 10 p.m. or noon to midnight each day. So like I started to hate that very quickly. And the fact that I had to walk around with a spray bottle and rag during the COVID and just sanitize everything anyone ever touched. It was frustrating. I hated it. And I was a manager. And I was just sanitizing stuff nonstop. I was basically following people with a spray bottle and rag. That was not cool. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. It made me hate my job quickly. The money, like, made a difference. Don't get me wrong. But, like, that was the worst part of it. It also doesn't help that, like, once I put in my 2-week notice, because I left properly. I don't like burning bridges if I can. I found out that my prior manager was making twice the amount I was salary-wise. It blew my mind. Twice. He made double my salary. And I couldn't get a raise in 2 years. That was my biggest frustration. My job's doing the same thing with raises over the pandemic. So yeah, you kind of understand. And like, I understand that I should be thankful that I had a job, and yes, I should. But that doesn't negate the work that I put in, or the effort that I put in, assuming, oh wow, that was quick. Assuming I would get rewarded for my hard work. I can't predict a pandemic like that. I have no control over that. But we didn't close at all, and we had 2 times as much work. Wow. Yeah, see, my job closed. And we were closed for like 5 to 6 months. They did pay me unemployment during that time. I did get the government bailout money as well, or whatever you want to call that. But, like, that doesn't excuse the work I put into up to that point. I don't know. I'm one to think if you put in hard work, you should get rewarded. I don't care if there was a time gap or not. And like, I had a meeting with my regional as I was leaving Lucky Strike, and we were having a conversation. And we go to lunch, just talking about things, and he's like, "Well, could we get you to stay?" And it's like, honestly, he's like, "Well, if we threw more money at you," and I was like, honestly, I don't even know if that would solve it. Like, at this point, like, I think I need a change. I need to get out. You guys have, like, burnt my bridge to the point where I don't feel like... Yeah, exactly. I don't like... My time is worth way more to me than my money. And people don't understand that. And that's my biggest thing. My time is worth so much more to me than my money. Like, Brunswick, I loved working there. But I had such a horrible time, just hour-wise, because of some of the hours the Dons wanted me to work there, and because of the meetings and the conferences and the quarterly meetings and all that stuff. Like, it really added up on me. I was coming to work on weekends at noon, and I was leaving at 4 a.m. No joke. Just because of all the shit the Dons wanted me to do. Almost every single night I left at 4 a.m., I got pulled over by the Lone Tree Police. Those hours for me were just brutal. I loved the job. But it was just brutal hours. I loved hanging out with everybody and talking with everybody. I didn't get to go out and hang out with everybody as much as I would like to. But obviously it's not appropriate as a manager. But still, I always got pulled over leaving that parking lot. And I actually got a ticket once. I don't even get to practice. While Leahy's the only one that gets to practice. That's kind of crap. But yeah, I other than that, like I really loved working there, and I truly mean that. I got 2 tickets. They just made up reasons. Okay, so I got pulled over. I'll tell this story. Holy crap, this one pissed me off. So Autumn knows what's up. While we were working at Lucky Strike. Oh, you didn't even go in. I didn't hit it hard enough. I wanted to get a practice swing. I'm kind of pissed at that. That's some crap. So I remember one night, I'm closing up late night. It's a long day. If you know me, I'm 420 friendly. I've always been 420 friendly, and that's not really going to change. I don't care who you are, what reason, why. That's not going to change. It's just who I am. As long as you don't bring it to work or do it at work, you're fine. Which I never did, and I don't do. So I got off at like 4 in the morning. I think I had it in my center console. I didn't even think about it. I leave work as soon as I pull out of the parking lot. Lights are on from the police because the parking lot lights turned off at Brunswick at 3 a.m. if I'm not mistaken. So it's a dark parking lot at that point. So I turn to the left to go to Yosemite. Cop follows me immediately. Turn right on Yosemite. Cop follows me. Turn left onto C470. As soon as I get on the off ramp, woo 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 woo. Just, are you kidding me, man? Which way should I go? We should. They're gonna get that. We should definitely go this way. As soon as I get off the off ramp, lights, cop pulls me over, starts talking crap, essentially. Sir, you know why I pulled you over? Absolutely not. What is up? You're leaving a parking lot at 4 a.m. It's kind of suspicious. I explain I'm the manager. Obviously, I still have my work clothes on, so it's pretty easy to explain. I'm like, this is what's going on. Da 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 da. It's closed. I'm just trying to get home. Can I get out of here? Sir, are you on something? What? Sir, your eyes are awfully red. Are you on cocaine, sir? Are you serious? Is this really why you pulled me over? You think I'm on I just came out of Brunswick. Sir, can you step out of the car and do a field sobriety test for me? Yeah. If we can end this real quick and just be done with this shit, yeah, let's fucking do it. Get out, start doing a field sobriety test. He has the high beam on my face as I'm doing a field sobriety test. Like, I'm not kidding. It's 4 in the morning, 4:30 in the morning. I'm walking a straight line, and he has his high beam from his car on my face. And I'm like, I'm doing this, and I'm trying to, like, walk a straight line. And he's like, why are you having such a problem walking a straight line? Dude, you have your high beams in my face. I can't see a single goddamn thing right now. You are blinding me. Like, Blinded by the Light is a real thing. That song is just, like, blaring in my head right now. I'm like, you are killing me here, dude. He calls for backup. It is all, and I'm not kidding, it's all of the officers that would be at Brunswick on a Thursday, Friday, Saturday night. Like, straight up. And it was like, are you kidding me? So it was all the police officers that helped us on our weekends, pulling up, and like, what's going on, dude? They literally get out of the car. What's going on, man? Why are you here, and why is he calling us? I explained the entire situation to him, and he's just a douche about the whole thing. He gives me a ticket for, what was it? It was speeding. No, it wasn't speeding. It was, I think he gave me a paraphernalia ticket. He ended up finding my stuff in my center console, if I'm not mistaken. I ended up getting that, and he hit me for something. I think he hit me with a DUWI, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And it was just like, are you fucking kidding me? I was pissed. I was so fucking pissed. I ended up having to do 80 hours of community service while I worked at Brunswick. So I ended up having to do all those hours working at Brunswick, and then on my days off doing 80 hours of community service to make up for that. I had to go to court in Douglas County. They were such assholes about the whole thing. Autumn knows. She knows. I feel like I need to hug Autumn. Autumn knows what's going on. Autumn, I need to hug Autumn. Like, it's bananas. Like, it blew my mind. I've never hated the cops so much in my life. See, Autumn gave me a hug. Thank you, Autumn. It was horrible. Honestly, I've never hated an interaction so much. And honestly, I didn't smoke. I was just getting off work, and I just happened to have it in my center console. That's it. I didn't even get on the freeway yet. It was trash. But yeah, I ended up dealing with that. What made the whole situation worse is, like, I kept the ticket inside my work folder that I had. Do you remember if I walked around with a work folder? I always had it. Had all my information and any kind of notes that I had. And I accidentally left it at work when I closed one night. And Dawn found it. And went through my folder to try to figure out who it was and saw my ticket. And I ended up getting in trouble with him. Yeah. I ended up getting in huge trouble with him. He ended up calling in corporate, trying to get me to take drug tests, trying to get me to do a couple other things. It turned into a whole little fiasco. I never told anybody. Like, I didn't want to deal with it. Or I didn't want to put that on anybody else. Like, Dawn found it, and it turned into a whole fiasco. There was a girl who started there that was a Lone Tree Cop, and there was a girl who started there that was a Lone Tree Cop, and he pulled me over for a wide turn. I got a ticket because he thought I was coming from the Fox. Oh, really? Oh, her uncle was a Lone Tree Cop. That makes sense. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. I should have used a chomp whistle. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, Dawn found it. Ended up having to do, like I said, a conference call with them. It sucked overall. I had nothing positive to say about it. We're going up. But I ended up basically just telling them because they didn't give me a drug test when I got the promotion, they couldn't do it after the fact, which they can't. They cannot do that, FYI. They cannot be like, we're giving you a random drug test because we heard something. That can't happen. Unless you signed a contract that states that's how it is, they can't do that. A company can't do that to you. They can give you one initially on your way in. If the company has you sign a contract stating you'll do random drug tests, that's completely different. But Brunswick wasn't like that. Man, they really tried after that. Don really tried to really make my life a little bit more difficult. He was a good guy, though. Like, I understand why. I didn't think Brunswick even did drug tests. There were drug tests inside the cabinet inside Don's office. They were ready for anyone who got in an accident. We didn't drug test coming in. As managers, we were supposed to get drug tested. Apparently, I got skipped over somehow. But, there were drug tests inside the cabinet in Don's office in case there were any accidents or any kind of insurance claims we might have had to worry about. We go in there. I'd have to grab a drug test. If you got hurt, I would have you do the drug test right there on the spot. You wouldn't be allowed to leave until you did do one, and it'd be a mouth swab drug test, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was... There was a lot to that. Surprised Nick never got drug tested. Well, he never got hurt. That was the key. He never got hurt. But he did... he did have an incident inside a closet that we all know. That we all know he got. He definitely did. He got busted after you left? Jaws! Is that what you guys called her? Was that her nickname? Oh my god, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. Her nickname was Jaws? Oh. And he got busted after I left? Did he get busted with weed, or did he get busted doing something? Because okay, the whole Jaws thing, I'm going to be very candid about that right now. So, I was in charge of looking up the footage. I liked Nick at that point in time. Let me get this real quick. And I was in charge of the footage, and when I looked up the footage, all you can see, and I'm not even kidding, was him and her walk into the closet. That's all. Boom. He got busted with weed in the parking lot and told Don he and whoever he was with were banging instead. That's a good argument, though. That's a good argument. He gets away with it. If he sticks with that story, he gets away with it. So like, oh man, that's hilarious. So when I pulled up the camera footage, you do not see them go in together. You see them go in separately. You do not see them go in together. Yeah, there were no cameras in the closet, so we used them to do whatever we wanted in. Yeah, you're right. It was a good call. That's the best thing you could have done. So they go in separately, and then when he goes, I straight up tell him, and he's like, what should I do? What should I do? And I'm like, dude, this is your best thing to do. Deny, 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 deny. Just keep denying. No matter what Don asks you, deny. No matter what he tells you, deny. Deny, 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 deny. I helped Nick out. Nick was a good... I like Nick at the beginning. Nick really helped me out at points in time. So, like, I had no ill will towards Nick, and I wanted to help him out if I could. He denied it. I can't believe he ended up getting out of that. Like, it blew my mind that he made that work somehow. And the fact that he kept his job. But, like, oh my god. I don't know how everyone found out afterwards, but we gave him so much shit. Hell yeah, I would have given him so much shit too. Like, ooh. It's triple dice. It's triple dice. Like, okay. I hate saying this because I feel like a pedophile when I say these kinds of things, and I don't want to feel like a pedophile. To be perfectly frank. But she was a teenager, exactly, and that's why I don't like saying these kinds of things. Where is... No thanks. That's why I don't like saying these kinds of things, but, like, I can say that she was a somewhat attractive young lady. She wasn't the most gorgeous thing, but she was annoying. And I wasn't a huge fan. I think he was just desperate to get his pee-pee touched. He was just, what? Wait, let me do that again. Yoshi's gonna do it for me. Wait. What? He was just so desperate to get his dick touched. He would let anybody touch it. And don't get me wrong, like, there's moments where everybody is just like, you know what? I just need some human physical interaction. I completely understand that. But dude, while you're at work, I guess, like, while you're working, but from her, like, and the fact that you guys called her Jaws, that is brutal. He couldn't wait. I would have just been like, meet me in my fucking car after work, and I'm just gonna let you give me head or something. Like, I and the fact that he talked her into giving him head. The fact that he talked her into it. She was a little high school girl too, but he was fresh out of high school too. If I'm not mistaken, he was 18, fresh out of high school, and she was like, she was 16 or 17. I'm not sure. Maybe 15. But she wasn't 15. Was she 15? She was. She might have been 15. We would chomp at her when we saw her walk through the game room. He was 19 or 20. Because he was a year older than me. Okay. Damn. That makes it even worse. Yeah, she was younger. I think she was 16 or 17 too. She wasn't a bad girl. She was 17, I think. She wasn't a bad girl. She just made bad decisions, I'm gonna say. She was nice, but she got passed around by all the guys there. Okay. Wow. Okay. The fact you bring up Thomas, I haven't heard that name or reference in a long time. There were a couple girls that ended up fucking around with Thomas, which surprised me. Which, I don't remember which girl it was, but she was a cutie, a little blonde, I want to say. And she ended up dating Thomas for a couple years. Which surprised the fuck out of me, because, oh, you said it. You nail on the head, Autumn. Thank you. I don't like judging other people, but he wasn't that attractive. Like, I consider myself like a 7 on a scale of 1 to 10. I thought he was a little below me, but that's just my opinion. I'm just one dude. I'm just a dude. I don't know how he pulled all those girls. Damn, I don't understand it either. There's always that one, though, where you're like, I don't understand how you get all these chicks. Nick was that way, too. He hooked up with a lot of those girls. You know what's really funny? Now that I really think about it, I only hooked up with one person that was on the Brunswick payroll at any point in time. And what I mean by that is, like, that they actually worked for Brunswick. So I only once ever hooked up with somebody. Twice. Sorry, I forgot. I almost forgot about Molly. That was afterwards, though. Molly was after. Damn, I almost forgot about Molly. I had a lot of fun with Molly. That was a blast. That was a lot of fun. She still worked at Brunswick at the time. Yeah, she did still work at Brunswick. I did not. I had a lot of fun. I hope she did too. Yeah, she was awesome. I have nothing negative to say about her. I don't like the way it ended, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the exact details of how it ended, but I liked Molly a lot. I enjoyed hanging around her. And she was a perfect girl at the perfect time for me at that point. It was too perfect. The other girl, and I'm trying to remember her name, and I hate it because yeah, we'll use it. I hate it because they're so similar to each other. I want to say Tasia or Tesha, or one of the server girls, one of the little blondes, Tasia. Don't remember her. Yeah, I'm trying to remember her exact name. I just remember it being a little odd. And the only reason I ended up hooking up, she may not have been there. Yeah, she was there. She was there. She was definitely there. She had a little Mexican boyfriend. She always had a little problem. She was, she wasn't, she had issues with him a lot, but they were always together. Do you remember how I used to do the vending stuff? I'm curious if you remember that. Okay, so she came in while I was doing the vending stuff one day. And she was just there. She wasn't an employee or anything. She just came in. She's like, well, hi, I'm wondering where I can get an app. I want to get hired, da-da-da-da. And I told her she was one of the most prettiest things I've ever seen. Like, literally, that's the first thing I told her when she asked me all that. I was like, oh, you're one of the most prettiest women I've ever seen. Holy crap. We talked real quick. She went off, did her interview real quick. She came back. She said something. And I was like, do you mind if I get your number? Like, I usually don't do... Which I don't. I'm not... I want to say I'm very confident when it comes to women. But I'm not. I can read a room pretty well, and I can read people's personalities and body mannerisms pretty well. But, like, I'm not good with asking that kind of stuff. So, like, I asked her, and she gave me her number, and I was so proud of myself. I was like, oh my god, like, this girl is gorgeous. Like, I'm so excited, so happy. End up calling her. She has a boyfriend. She ended up working at Brunswick with us for like 2 years, I want to say. She broke up with her boyfriend right towards the... Yeah. I want to say it was right towards the end. She ended up breaking up with her boyfriend. And then... yeah, she was there for a hot minute. She was a server. But... she broke up with him, and then I straight up... Because I always considered her like a window girl. I don't know if you've ever watched How I Met Your Mother. She was one of those girls that was always with somebody, it felt like. So, like, when she broke up with him, I immediately, and I hate to say it like this, but I immediately jumped on it. And I asked her out. Oh, you want to go out with me? We ended up going out, hanging out with her mom a couple times. And just, after, like, the third date, she just was like, you know what, I don't want to see you anymore. And she never, like, explained it. That one always kind of bothered me, actually. Like, she never explained it. We went on a couple dates. We hung out. She came over to the house. I'll remember this, actually. I don't know if you've ever watched Tosh.0, but, like, he makes fun of the dick slang dance. I used to have a bunch of shorts like that. Those shorts are specifically what I'm pointing out. She came over one morning, calls me, and she's like, oh, I'm over at your front door. And I'm in those shorts. I just walk up from my bed. I'm half asleep, open the door. And I'm not kidding. She just opens, I open the door, and she looks at me, and she... You gonna do something with that? Half asleep. I just woke up. It's called morning wood for a reason. Like, I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry. But, like, I'll never forget that. I don't know why. It was just really funny to me. It's just... Huh. Like, we went out for like a couple weeks, and then just, it was literally abruptly breaking up. And then if I remember right, she hooked back up with her old boyfriend. That seems to be my biggest flaw, is every time I ask out a girl, she always ends up with her ex-boyfriend again somehow. I choose some winners, let me tell you. Apparently, yeah, I have not had good luck. Like, let's be real. I have not had some good luck. I've had some very bad luck when it comes to choosing some partners. I don't want to feel like I'm settling, and I hate saying it like that. But I want to make sure I find somebody who likes me for me. So like, I don't want to feel like I have to settle, and I don't want somebody to settle for me. I want somebody to feel like they hit the lottery, and I want to feel like I hit the lottery. And there's very few people that have given me that kind of feeling. Same. See, Autumn knows. You know what? We're gonna play it loose and fast. We're gonna chomp call this real quick. Autumn, you deserve all you want in this life, and you deserve a man who's gonna treat you like a princess. I'm sorry, a queen. Not just because of the Queen Autumn dollar references. It's because you deserve it. And that's how it should be. You should wake up every morning, look over at that person if you are sleeping together at that point in time. I'll put it this way. You should wake up every morning wanting to think about that person. To me, that's love. Like, if I'm waking up every morning and I'm thinking about the person that gets me motivated, like that's the dream. That's what I want. I think that's what love is. And I think everyone deserves that. I don't care who you are in this life. I might not be perfect, but I can at least recognize when I need to improve, when I need to be better. And when you're with somebody you want to be around. Like, you got that feeling, right? Like, it can't be just me. I've had that feeling, not a lot, but I've had that feeling, right? Like, when you have that little, it's the butterflies. I don't know. Yes, definitely. See, that's awesome. Like, when you have that feeling, you know. I dated a guy for 8. Wow! Holy crap! Hold on. I didn't even finish that sentence, and I'm blown. My mind is blown before I even finish the sentence. I dated a guy for 8 years, and we broke up last year, and it was a total mess. Holy crap! 8 years? Number one, I almost expected you to be married at that point in time. If you don't mind me asking, how did it end up a total mess? And why did you break up? Did you break up because you guys grew apart? Or did you break up because of lies? Or did you break up because you just found out you were different? Like, there's so many different reasons to break up. But for 8 years, I almost expected you to be married at that point in time. We had a house together. Wow! Hold on, wait. Holy crap. That's huge. Holy shit. And everything, then he decided he wanted kids and I didn't, so he bailed. Okay. Let me ask you, if you don't mind me asking. Is it you just don't want to have kids ever? Or you just don't want to have kids right now? I'm curious about that. No kids ever. Wow. Okay. I'm quite curious as to why. Let me get this ice cream real quick. Bless it. Oh, I moved at the exact wrong time like an idiot. And he wanted me to give up my school and career to have kids, just not interested in them. Well, you don't need to give up your school or career to have children. If that's his perspective, he's very naive. You're just not interested. You know what? I can't even be mad at you. Like, I want to say, good for you, knowing what you want. Like, 35 now. I don't like saying that. Ooh. Don't look at me. I'm 35. But I'm okay not having kids. I'm 28. Nothing wrong with that. I'm okay with not having kids right now. Would I like to have kids? Yes. Do I need to have kids to be satisfied for my life? No, I don't think so. If I found somebody, and Autumn, sorry if this is out of context or if it sounds weird, but I'll use you as an example. Autumn, if we ended up dating for whatever reason, and if I dug you that much, the fact that you didn't want to have kids wouldn't be a deal breaker to me, because that's how I look at that. Like, I look at the person more than the interaction, or I don't know how to phrase that, but I think you get what I'm trying to put down. I think you get the idea of what I'm trying to say. I wish everyone felt that way. Yeah, like, if you don't want to have kids, who am I to say or judge you, or to make you, or to attempt to change your mind in any way? If I loved you for you, I would accept the fact that you didn't want to have kids, and we would move the fuck on. And we'd be going on a lot of vacations to wild places and doing a lot of things with money that those kids would end up getting. I would be happy adopting if someone really wanted it, but I don't do the ultimatums. Oh, yeah, no. I don't do ultimatums either, no. Ultimatums are not a... I go on many vacations now. See, Autumn? I think we're on the same wavelength, Autumn. I think... High five. I think I understand you, and I think you understand me at the same point. I'd be doing the exact same thing. I'd be using that money for fun. I'd be going out, doing stuff. Let's see. I was supposed to go to Japan before COVID hit last year, or 2 years ago, whatever you want to call it. So, like, yeah, I totally understand. Like, I want to spend that money, have some fun. I couldn't do that if I had a kid. I like having my life and my time for me right now. I totally understand, and I 100% respect you. I respect the fact that you know what you want. I have mad respect for that. Not even just like a little bit. Like, I have a lot of respect for that. Most people don't even know what they want in their life. And for you to know that, like, I respect that. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? We've barely been talking about the gameplay. It's been all story time, pretty much. I love it. I love it. Autumn's making my stream easy today. Thank you, Autumn. I appreciate you. I really do. You're making today fun. I love talking about this kind of stuff. And I plan to do more school, and it's not fair to bring a kid into that and not have enough time for either. Sorry for everyone who has to listen to our story time. Oh, I'm sure they're enjoying it. I'm sure they're enjoying it. Lazy's probably enjoying it, if anything. That's what streaming is. Streaming is constant story time, so you're making my life really easy. I appreciate you. I wish you were here right now, just so I could have you sit right next to me and just talk. I would love to. Shit, we should meet up soon. Maybe grab lunch or something. We can stream together. Even that. Do you stream? Wait, do you stream? Am I going to have to go follow you right now? Do you stream? Not really, but I was thinking of getting into it. Nice. Nice. What would you stream? Live stuff and chat stuff? Video game play? Cooking? What would you be streaming? I'm curious. It took me a while to finally convince myself to attempt this for the second time. Games mostly? You're a gamer? I didn't realize you were a gamer. I knew you were kind of like a... And I mean it in the best possible way, because I'm one as well. A nerd. Because of Star Wars and some other stuff that we used to talk about. But yeah, I didn't know you were a gamer. I pretty much only play Call of Duty, but I could branch out. I pretty much only play Call of Duty, but I could branch out. I think I could do more than just Call of Duty. There's such competition for games like Call of Duty and Valorant and Overwatch and all those shooting games. Like, I feel like that market is way too condensed. And way more rougher to get into, personally. I haven't had time to actually play while I was in school, so I'm just getting back into it. That, I also corner the Sims market. Oh, snap! Oh, really? I actually have a friend that I support constantly. Her name is Mama Toaster. She just made Twitch affiliate that she also is a... Oh, man, I'm not even paying attention. She's also a Sims market player. So that's kind of crazy. Alright. It's fun. You just need to stay consistent. And that was my biggest thing. I couldn't stay consistent. I was also playing games that people weren't that interested in, to be real. First try, got them all. Got them all. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. That's my biggest thing with this. I think consistency would be hard right now with how much I work. See, that's what it is with me as well. And that's why my new job I'm really happy with. I work Monday through Friday, 8 to 4:30. I can be very consistent with my schedule and streaming-wise. So, like, it's been nice for me in the long haul. Like, I really do enjoy it. What kind of hours do you work? I'm kind of curious. I would assume that you'd have consistent hours. I guess not. Oh. Go. I technically work 9 to 6, but I'm basically answering emails and on the call all the time because I do it. I love it. That's how I was as well. But now if I'm not getting paid, I'm not looking at it. I don't look at my email or anything if I'm not on the clock. It's that simple. And I don't think I'll ever go back to being a salaried employee. I am only going to do hourly from now on. I need some life. I need to have life. I need to have a life. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Being available 24/7 for a job? Did I really just roll a 1? It's garbage. I mean, I understand businesses and why. It's just, it sucks. Dude, I kind of destroyed this game. Do I want to get another chop call? Why not? Just to be safe. I would even have to walk out of class for work calls while I was in school. Wow. Yeah, see, like that's extreme.
You gotta stop.
I would hate that. I would hate that. You sound like me, like when I was working at Brunswick, honestly. You're making me feel for you. Feel for you deep. I understand. I just landed on the bank now. That's why I'm looking for a new job. I can't blame you. Can't blame you at all. It's hard in the market now, though. It is difficult trying to find something that pays well. But, like, in all fairness, and I'm not saying to go do this, please don't. But I know, like, there's some fast food places that are now hiring at like $18 to $20 an hour, not including sign-on bonuses, which is blowing my mind. My current job, I'm in roofing, and I travel around the state a lot, and I had to go up to Wyoming, and I'm not kidding you. Like, each exit going up to Wyoming had Walmart signs starting at 15, starting at 16, starting at 17, starting at 18, getting into Wyoming, starting at $22 an hour to work at Walmart. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That is ridiculous. It's hard, especially when entry-level jobs want 3+ years of experience. Yeah, you can't really get that experience, technically. And then, even, like I said, the lower places, that's crazy, but I don't know if that's worth it to go back to retail. I understand that completely. Like, I'm 100% with you. Do not want to do retail again if I don't have to, and I also don't want to do customer service really again if I don't have to. But, like, for how much they're paying, it's kind of stupid because they can't hire anybody right now. That's the main, customer service is the worst. They can't hire anybody because nobody's really applying because nobody wants to work for those kinds of jobs anymore. Especially, like, fast food. I've never wanted to work fast food, and I will never work fast food if I can 100% avoid it. But literally, there is a McDonald's over here by where I live that is hiring at $22 an hour for overnights. How can I not want to, like, think about that? And no one wants to work in a physical place. Everybody wants to work from home now. Yeah, I know, exactly. It's insane. It's totally insane. People's mentalities have completely changed over the last year and a half, 2 years. Wow. Okay. Woo! Like a boss, like a boss. Be-a, be-a. Damn, 2610? Oh, Donkey Kong. Oh. 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 Yeah, the job market has really changed in like the last 2 years. Wario just beat me. Bastard. 720's killing it. Out of nose. Out of nose. Honestly, I missed talking to you. I didn't realize how much I missed it till this very moment. We had a lot of fun conversations. We had a lot of fun conversations. Just random nonsense. Do you remember me making up voices of different people? I think I had a creeper voice, if I remember right. Like, I think I called him like a pedophile. Oh, you do? Oh my god. What was it? I want to say it was like Roger something? Roger Fredrickson or some shit like that? I think that's the name I gave that creepy pedophile voice I had. Like, we had some fun. We had some... I remember Roger for sure. Oh, it was Roger. Oh my god. Hi guys! I'm Roger Fredrickson. How are you today? I drove this little white van in. It says free Wi-Fi. You want to come hang out? My free Wi-Fi on my van? I'll drive you around. We'll play a little bit of Fortnite together. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Play Fortnite? You guys want some free Wi-Fi? Want my free Wi-Fi? It's so bad. We had so much fun. I miss it. I really do. I miss it so much. I miss a lot of the people. More than anything. 45. Where am I? I am way out of the way. Thomas and Rob. Man, I can't believe you brought them up. That is crazy. Do you remember Jared? Do you remember all that nonsense with that guy? And, Kristen? I think was the girl he was dating at the time? That dude, the only thing I remember about him, I remember a few things. I dated his cousin, if you didn't know. I remember a lot of the bowling alley drama, unless it was overlapped with us. That's okay, touche. Okay, so yeah, you wouldn't know any of that then, most likely. There was a lot that happened with that. He ended up like cheating on his girlfriend. She wanted to sleep with me afterwards, or while everything was going on. Damn, I just kind of like screwed the game. I just killed it. 2 stars on 1 turn. Let's go. Man, there was a lot. There was some drama there. Man, I forgot about that. Jared, he ended up sleeping with like a dude while they were together or something like that. It was crazy. I feel like Rob may have mentioned it, but I didn't know the people. Yeah, Rob was there. Oh my god, why can't I think of his name? Mikey's not right. Mikey's not. What's the name of the employee that smelt, wouldn't shower, wouldn't wear deodorant? I had to tell him to bathe, clean his clothes, and he was gay. He worked the day shift for me. I ended up having to fire him because of him doing things at work. Do you remember that? And I don't know if I should reveal those full details. Yeah. You remember. You definitely remember. Yes, he got busted for jerking off at work. I don't remember his name. I had to cover for him. Yeah, you did. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I think I called you in early. I was like, please, I need you. I really need you to come in early. If I remember right, I almost like begged you. I was like, I pray to you, please come in early. And Lucas handed me the keys and was like, he touched those. What an asshole. What an asshole! Oh my god. Lucas, man, I forgot about Lucas. Lucas was a good guy. It was crazy. Yeah, that day, that was the most interesting work shift I've ever had. The fact that I caught somebody jerking it at work. Just... It did not sit well with me. I can't believe you caught him. I thought it was Don for some reason. Oh no, it was me. So, okay. So he was my day shift guy. So I had him working the day shift for me. And I don't remember exactly why, but he was a day shift guy. Don told me I wasn't allowed to say anything about him smelling or anything like that. So, like, seriously, I'm about to get 0 cakes. I'm definitely playing with the computer. Seriously? Not even one? Wow, thank you. A whole one. You took 30 seconds to try to get one. That is trash. Alright. So he's my day shift guy. And you've had some day shifts there. They were not that bad. Sometimes there was nothing to do in the arcade. The arcade would be dead. Like, it would be dead. Like, and I understand that. So, like, I always try to find things to keep you guys busy and to make it look like you guys were staying productive. Otherwise, Don would get on my ass and just basically say that there was nothing to do. I love day shift because it was boring. You know what? And I tried to reward good employees like you with day shift as much as I could. Was it guaranteed teleport? Why would you do that? It was dumb. Jesse! It was Jesse. Are you with Rob right now? Is that like... That's crazy. Oh, I just texted him. Okay. Okay. That's hilarious. Yeah. Somehow we remembered it. Holy crap, I can't believe we remembered that. But yeah, so it was a day shift. I was just trying to find things to keep him busy. Just so I know Don wouldn't get on my ass about it. And then I was like, I want you to vacuum the arcade. Or not the arcade, the laser tag arena. And that's when that was like a month after we did the remodel. So there was all the new stuff that was in there, which that was really cool. I like the fact that I was there for that remodel. That was really cool watching that all get installed. Yep, all new, brand new laser tag. It was dope. So like, he went in there, started vacuuming when I told him to, and it was like, all right, cool. So like an hour and a half goes by, and I think I walked by laser tag like 3 or 4 times, and the arcade like 3 or 4 times in that time, and didn't see him once. Yeah, vacuuming, right? Exactly. So like, I was like, all right, I'm gonna sneak up on you. You guys, I think you know, I did it a few times where I'd hold my keys because I had so many keys. You guys would know I would be coming. You guys would hear me coming. Like it was, yeah, it was horrible. Oh my god, I'm about to do a Bowser Square too after this. This sucks. No, we'll wager all your coins actually. So like I'll hold my keys and I walk over, nobody's around. I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gonna sneak in. I'm gonna see where the hell this guy is, and I'm gonna bust his ass. Probably playing on his phone. I'm gonna fuck with him. Don did that to me once while I was actually vacuuming a laser tag and scared the shit out of me. See, yeah. It's the way, sometimes you gotta do it. It's kind of dickish, but sometimes you gotta do it. So I walk into the laser tag arena, I'm very quiet, holding the door, easy behind me, everything. No big deal. I go in through the right side of the laser tag arena. So if it's long, narrow room, I go through the right side first. Go up. Don't hear anything. Don't see anything. Obviously, there's no vacuuming going on. Like, what the hell's going on? No, I don't hear anybody. I go up the middle section. Don't see anybody. And then I finally go down the other end. And as I'm going down the other end, I can see his feet hanging outside the barrier. And I'm not kidding. So, I gotta explain this without having to dodge some stuff in the game. Give me a second. Ah, oh, that was stupid. Come on. I am hitting everything. Is this real? There we go. He was in the back left corner of the laser tag arena. Okay. So, if like this is the barrier, I saw his feet hanging out, and I'm coming from the back left side. And as I'm walking up to the barrier, I'm like, oh, I see his feet. Oh, this motherfucker is trying to take a nap. And then that's exactly what I thought. I was like, this fucker's taking a nap on the clock. I am gonna bust his ass right now. And I am not kidding. I sneak up, holding my keys, turn the corner. Oh man, I'm gonna have to close my controller. Turn the corner, and I literally jump out like I'm trying to scare him. And I just hop around the corner, and dick in hand. I'm not even kidding. Just, how much did he take? I didn't pay attention. Half my coin, whatever. Last turn. That's all that matters. Dick in hand. Not even kidding. Just jerking it. Just. Oh yeah, I got a eye full. I immediately jump around. So my back's to him at that point. I immediately just jumped up, not knowing how to react to it. And just had my back to him, and I was this is verbatim what I said, and I'm not kidding. Jesse, I don't know what I saw. I know what I saw. And I'm really hoping it's not what I think it is. But I'm going to go outside. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. And I'll be back. I expect that to be put away. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. And I immediately bolted outside through the emergency exit by the laser tag. Called Don. Told him what was going on. And immediately went inside to write up a write-up to suspend him. I expect that to be put away. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I don't want to see that. I truly expected that to be put away. I don't want that out. That needs to be gone. I was trying to be appropriate. I don't want to get in trouble for something I say in a situation like that. Well, Stefan said he wanted to see my dick. No, I didn't. Put that away. I expect that to be put away. Oh, come on, Donkey Kong, you are killing me. Call Dawn. I'm outside smoking a cigarette. I do the write-up. Dawn makes it to work within 10 to 15 minutes. I called you immediately, got you to come in. God damn it, Donkey Kong. I was half-heartedly paying attention to it. Don showed up. We got him in the office. We got you over there. We suspended him. That was a play. That suspension wasn't you got fired only. You got suspended and then fired. And didn't that happen early in the day too, 11 a.m.? Yeah, it was 11 or 12. It was super early in the day. It was bad. Man, I got the bonus star too. Yeah. Eventful. It was a weird day. I think I got there at 2-ish that day after we discovered for a few hours. Yeah, I don't remember the exact details of all. I just remember him in that situation. That situation was the worst. killed that game. 7 stars? That's a 7 stars on 15 turns? That's crazy. Donkey Kong was an actual person? Oh, Donkey Kong, you suck. That you just busted him and didn't realize you had to see his dick. Oh no, I saw his fucking dick. I saw everything. I saw everything. It was not... It was not... It was... Oh. It was bad. Let's just put it that way. It was bad. I was not okay with it. I was honestly traumatized having to see his dick. It was bad. How do I explain that to somebody? Like, without sounding super weird. Obviously, we just had the story just now. But, like, without sounding super weird in a random story set base, didn't he have a boyfriend that he lived with? Why did he need to jack off at work? Exactly. He was gay. He did have a boyfriend. They did live together. I can't answer that. I've never had the mentality... I can't say that. Okay, I've been out and I've wanted to trounce somebody before. Don't get me wrong. But I've never seen somebody and been like, you know what? I need to go jerk off in a corner right now. Like, give me 5 minutes to go jerk off in this corner. I'll be right back. Never. Not for me. It's never been a thing. Have I done some things at work I probably shouldn't have sexually? But I've always had a partner. It wasn't just me. It was never just me. Just need to jerk off and laser tag real quick. Be right back. Hey, give me a second. I need to go jerk in and laser tag real quick. I'll be right back. I got 5 minutes before my lunch break. I can use a good jerk real quick. Like, no. Like, I don't understand it. I have gotten a blowjob. I need to take my 15-minute break to take care of it. Yeah, like, no. I've never had that mentality or thought process at all. I have, in all honesty and all candidness, and this wasn't at Brunswick, to be clear, I have gotten a blowjob at work before. I've gotten a blowjob and a handy at work before. And that's being 100% transparent. Ironically, I got head at my old laser tag. I think I mess around in laser tag once or twice, but the number of condoms we found in there was insane. Really? You guys were fucking in there that often? Really? Why? You guys were really... There was that much fucking going on in laser tag? There were people, apparently. I think I found one once per week. It might have been Nick. Nick worked laser tag so often. That's crazy. Are you kidding me? I can't believe you guys. That's shocking. I don't know if it was employees or customers, though. Well, they can't get into the storeroom, customer-wise, so it had to have been employees, unless you guys were just... Unless you're finding the condoms, like, underneath the vest. Like, that's even weirder. I don't even know what else to say about that. They were in the middle of laser tag? What? Seriously? That's news to me. I've never heard that before. Ugh, that is horrible. All the time? I don't even know how to react to that, honestly. Yeah, I don't know how to react to that. Like, that just makes me feel prudish almost. I used to open for the last year and a half, and I swear every Monday morning they'd be there. So, okay. So then, logically, who closed Sunday night? Right? Like, it has to be a Sunday night person. Wow. Me and Nick. Yeah, so there it is. It's Nick. It was Nick. Damn, Nick. I don't... He was another one. Him and Thomas. I don't understand how they pulled so much ass. Especially if you're finding condoms from this guy in there. Like, how? That blows my mind. Nick was cute, but he was stoned 24/7. Yeah, he doesn't even smoke anymore. Me and him were roommates for a couple years. And it was only because it was my best option, to tell you the truth. But yeah, me and him were roommates. Nick was cute. Alright. Sure. I thought he worked at a dispensary. He used to. He stopped doing that. He worked... Shit, me and him were roommates for 3 years. He started working at Comcast. And then he moved out to Ohio. When I moved into this place, that's when me and him stopped being roommates. And he moved out to Ohio to work at Comcast out there. Oh, okay. He deleted all his social media when he moved, so I haven't heard from him. Yeah, he did. To be perfectly blunt, towards the end of us being roommates, I wasn't a huge fan. He's a horrible roommate. He was the worst roommate. He's the worst. I'm pretty anal about certain things. And I like being clean. I don't know about you. I don't like being in dirty places. And as a roommate, he was just disgusting in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't expect somebody to clean up after me. I don't want to clean up after somebody else. Especially being roommates. God, he was so disgusting. He was so bad. Alright, I'm curious now. Am I on the Thomas scale or am I on the Nick scale of cute? I'm curious. What do you guys think about me? I'm last. Nick scale? Oh, wow, really? Thomas was a creep. I thought so too. He really creeped on some of these girls. Like, he creeped on them hard. I felt awkward on some of the girls there. Like, it was bad. That dude preyed on teenage girls. Yeah, that's what it felt like, honestly. I'm trying to remember the little blonde girl he was dating as I left there. Because he just came back and he was just working back in back bowl, if I remember right. And they fell for it too. Oh yeah, because he's the old... He does the whole I'm older thing. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's the girls going through their older guy phase, I guess is how to explain that. Like, oh, I dated like a 25-year-old and I'm 18. Like, I don't... Every girl goes through that phase. The guys do it too. Guys go through older phases, younger phases. Like, it happens. But, like, girls fall for it more often than not. And it seems to be related to that. I don't know. But why him? Don't ask me. I have no idea. I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm the absolute wrong person to ask. I've always just had bad luck in general. So, like, I haven't been with tons of people because of my bad luck. So, I'm probably the worst person to ask on this planet. What item do I have? I have a skeleton key. I think he dated more than one girl at a time. Oh, I wouldn't doubt that. At all. I definitely would not doubt that. I know he and Katie! That's who it was! It was Katie! While he was dating that redhead server, Brenda! Holy crap! I'm starting to remember names. Holy crap! It was Katie's the one I was thinking about he was dating when I left. They were together because I remember her always talking about how awesome he was to her. And them going out to like Avs games together all the time and other things like that. And I feel like she was buying the tickets all the time. And then Brenda, the bigger girl, was a server. And I like Brenda. I have nothing wrong against Brenda. I just remember her being a little bit thicker. But I didn't know he was messing with everybody. I messed that up. No! I choked. No! No! I suck! I suck! I know he dated a handful of servers and kept messing with the party hero girls. Ah, that's sad. That's super sad. I'm 1 point short. No. Some guys just feel like I don't know how to say it. It feels like they're preying on the girls. And he definitely felt like he preyed on the girls. I'm glad it just wasn't me that felt that way. Okay. And he had his pick of naive teenage girls too. Yeah? He was that older guy that all the girls just seemed to want to screw with for whatever reason. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I never seemed to have that at Brunswick. I never... Yeah, I never really had an issue with it, I guess, is the best way to say it. I didn't have to... But I wasn't trying to date all the party hero girls. I wasn't trying to do any of that. All the teenage girls had crushes on you? Well, fuck, that doesn't help me now. Obviously, I was a lot older. That doesn't help then either, because I would never have done anything because it's inappropriate. But god damn it, why do I have to find these things out when I'm older? Because I would have felt weird trying to like take advantage or do something like that with the girls. I've never. I always thought it would have been weird. Okay, thank you. I always found it inappropriate to try to use like my management position to kind of like hook up with somebody. Like I never wanted it to like seem like that, and I didn't want to be inappropriate and date like a high school girl when I'm like 20. I think it was 25 when I was working there. Like to me that's inappropriate, right? Like I didn't want to be that guy. Ooh, I almost missed. No. I agree, but some of the other managers totally abused that and dated girls way too young. Probably, but I didn't want to be like that, and if that's what they did, that's what they did. But I wanted to be better. Did I have crushes on probably some girls there? Absolutely. Most of the girls out there were gorgeous, cute. But again, I feel inappropriate trying to hit on a 17-year-old when I'm 25. Or when I'm in my mid-20s working there, I should say. Like that, to me, that's not appropriate. All the girls that worked there were cute. I agree. We had some cuties. I enjoyed not just talking and hanging out with everybody. Maybe because you hired them. I didn't hire all of them. So what you're telling me is I had good taste. Yes. Oh, okay. I'll take that. I hired you, did I not? I did. I felt like I did. I felt like I remembered our interview. Our interview was good. I did do the interview. That's right. I had fun dinner. So, okay. So my barometer for hiring, and this might sound stupid, but I think it's the best thing I could have done. My barometer for hiring at Brunswick was, can you hold a conversation with me? And or did I have fun talking to you? And if you hit either of those markers, you were hired. I thought they were good barometers to have too. I really like that interview. I'm glad. Thank you. I tried to make them fun/interesting. And if I can get a smile out of you, I felt like most of the people you hired worked out well. Thank you. Appreciate it. I feel like we did too. We had a very low turnover rate in our area, and we had some good employees. We had people that cared about their job. Might not have been like the best job in the world, but people cared about their job, and that's what mattered. If I had fun with you in an interview, and I felt like we could have a conversation, you were hired. Yay, got our star. Let's go. It was crazy high turnover after you left. We had new people every few weeks. Really? Okay, so you left in 2014-ish. Was Arthur there yet? The new manager? One of the new managers that works there now? Was Arthur there? And people walking out in the middle of shifts? Wow, really? You know what? he was there for the last few months I was there. So Arthur used to work with me and for me over at Fat City in Littleton when I used to manage there. That's crazy. I know the manager that took over for me initially, if I'm not mistaken, where's... We'll double die. Double die is always good. Joe. Is it Joe? I loved him. Oh, okay. See, I heard a lot of people were talking shit about him because I guess he was like playing video games and playing on his tablet back in the office and shit. I can't speak to it. I don't know, obviously. I wasn't there. But I had a lot of people talk shit about him. And then Stephanie took over. And she was a huge bitch. I don't know who Stephanie was. He did, but he was a nice dude. Not a very good manager, though. Okay. That's funny. Not a very good manager, though. Nice dude, but not a good manager. Okay. That's crazy. People walking out in the middle of their shifts. They must. You have to be doing something wrong for that to happen. Like, as a management team, something you did has to be wrong. And it's not just one person, it's the team. Oh, I won this. Not even a question. Bang, bang. There was a kid that literally left his jacket and some stuff in the game room after walking out on his second or third shift. Really? I don't understand why people walk out on shifts like that. That just doesn't make sense to me. I've never understood it. I've been angry to the point where I've just wanted to leave before. A couple times at a couple different places. But like, I've toughed through it. I've had bad days, but again, I've toughed through it. I just don't understand that mentality. And how, like, it's gotta be really bad for that to happen. Somebody had to have messed up somewhere. Or fucked up somebody. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, somebody had to have messed up. I've had to take breaks and go outside before, but never just left and never come back. Yeah, same. I've had to take the breaks. I've had to take the cigarette, or I've had to go talk to somebody. But like, I've never had that kind of a scenario. Things have, as I've gotten older, become a little more lax for me in that regard. Like, I can deal with customers a lot easier. It's a lot more of a whatever. I don't know how to explain it. A lot more bleh to me. Whatever. I can deal with you. I don't need to. I can, though. But also, it seems as I get older, I get more confrontational people comparatively than when I was younger. I literally got jumped for telling people they had to wear a mask as soon as the pandemic started at Lucky Strike. I got jumped, and my teeth are chipped. Like, my front teeth are fucking chipped because I got jumped by fucking 5 kids. I don't know exactly how old they were, but like, I had to press charges, I had to go to court for everything. Yeah, I had to kick them out of the building, and I got fucking jumped for it because I told them to stop fucking around with games. They wouldn't stop. They were trying to rip steering wheels off games. I kicked them out, tried to call security, and as I walked outside the front door with them, cold clocked with my phone in my hand and just broke my phone, chipped my teeth. It fucking sucked. It's given me some problems nowadays, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. I move on, all because of a mask. Yeah, all because of a mask. I actually got punched 3 separate times at Lucky Strike because of a mask. And each time, I didn't swing back because I was afraid I'd lose my job. That's the crazy part to me. I didn't swing back once because I was afraid I was going to lose my job. Like, they even have camera footage, or I have camera footage, I think. I still have it. Of as soon as the kid, or the fucking kid hits me, on the first one, I was so pissed. So pissed. So pissed. I grab him right by the fucking shirt, and you see me raise my fist, and I just stop, and then I just kept getting hit. I didn't know how to react. Because I thought they were underage. Yeah, I should have punched him. I should have. But I thought they were underage. So, to be honest, I thought if I hit them and I defended myself, I'm going to get in trouble for hitting a minor. Yeah, I thought I was going to get in trouble for, I thought I was going to get in trouble for hitting a minor. Or I honestly thought I was going to destroy this minor. I was in the mindset of punch until you don't stop. And that also kind of made me halt. Because I didn't want to destroy somebody. Even though I probably should have at that point. Just, I don't think I would have stopped if I hit him. Honestly. It was crazy though. I had to fend off 5 of them at once. You should be allowed to punch someone who punches you at work. I agree, but again, I thought they were underage. I didn't want to lose my job. There were a bunch of little things going through my head that just screamed at me that it was the wrong thing to do, so. It is what it is. Unfortunately, can't really change too much of it. Damn, Nightbot, you throwing out the same message constantly.
You got a star.
Don't need you to throw it out that quick. It needs to be like once every hour. But yeah, it was intense. I hated that, honestly, because I don't like being angry, and I keep telling people that, and I don't think they really understand when I mean that. Like, and I truly mean that. I don't like being angry. I don't like raising my voice if I don't have to. I don't like being loud if I don't have to. I actually, the loud I don't mind. No wonder you started hating that job. Yeah. I don't like hating my job. And like, it bothers me. Like, that's why I've had so many different jobs. If I'm not happy, I'm going to change something to make me happy. I'm going to make the change that I need to do to make me happy. Why would I torture myself and work at the same place for like the next 20 years if I fucking hate it? Who wants that? I don't. Don't unlock. Like, I want to be happy. And that's also why I don't settle. Like, ironically, this conversation is coming full circle. That's why I don't settle. I want to be happy. I don't want to be angry. I don't want to marry somebody or be with somebody and then like 2-3 years down the line fucking resent them because of whatever. Like, that's That's not cool to me. I want to be able to be happy. Like, I know it's basic mumbo jumbo bullshit, but like, that's how I feel. Damn it. If you're not happy, what's the point? If you're not having fun, what's the point? Agreed. Autumn, you feel me? We've had a deep conversation today. We've talked about a lot of stuff. It's true though, like I want to wake up happy. I don't want to wake up angry. I want to wake up to the person that makes my heart flutter. That's what I really want to wake up to. I'm all about it. This has been a very deep dive into our feelings. It has. It really has. Even though you haven't been here to talk in person, it's been a good conversation about all of it. Okay, well, since we're talking about feelings and everything, are you currently dating somebody now, or are you still single from breaking up with the guy after 8 years? Because that's a long relationship. 8 motherfucking years. That is crazy. I don't even know what this does. Nope, still single. It's a long recovery. If you don't mind me asking, when did that happen? Was that just recent? Or has it been like a year or something like that? April last year. Oh, okay. Wow, a year and a half or so. Okay. Sometimes you just need to work on you. I feel it. Long recovery. Still gotta have fun though. I hope you're still going out and having fun and doing things. Not just, I hate saying it like this. I don't know how to say it, but not sulking about it. You deserve great things. Yep, but I got stuck living there for a few months while we split the assets. It sucked. That would suck. Yeah. Yeah, I have no, I couldn't imagine. I definitely could not imagine. Yes, do choke. I don't know if I could live. I think I might have gone in like a motel or something. That might have sucked even worse, but I would hope you weren't sharing the bed still. Was he on the couch? I really hope so. I'm kind of doing things. Still weird having free time now that I'm done with school. Okay. I was flat broke. No, we had separate rooms. That's good. Okay, that makes sense, though. Totally makes sense. I'm like, I think I counted that. Right? I understand being flat broke, trust me. How many were there? Holy crap. I counted 37? Really? Rob said he can't count the number of girls he hooked up with at Brunswick. That, you know what? Honestly, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I take it back. I just remembered somebody else I hooked up with. I did actually hook up with a second person while I was working at Brunswick. I totally forgot about that. There was somebody else. I totally forgot her name too. What was her name? I want to say it was like Nicole. I totally forgot. Damn, you can't even remember their name? No, I can't, honestly. That one I was ashamed of. I was straight up ashamed of. Not even gonna front. I was not happy with hooking up with her. And that will be the most candid thing I can say. And I hate saying it like that. I was not only ashamed, I was ashamed. I was ashamed, and I don't like the way it went about. I don't like the way I went about it myself, honestly. I'm kind of ashamed of not just who I hooked up with, but my approach, I guess, is the way I'll say that. To tell you the truth, yeah. We were drinking over at my house one night. I want to say her name was Nicole. I don't remember. Yeah, I want to say it was Nicole or something. I don't remember. It was before you worked there. I'll tell you that. Totally forgot about that. We're drinking at my house. We're having fun. And playing beer pong in my garage. And we have like 10 to 15 of us there. The name doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, I'm trying to... I wish I had like a yearbook of Brunswick so I could look it up. But I don't. Anyways, I think Nicole's wrong. I don't know. Me too. But we're playing beer pong, and she wants to be on my team. And as we're playing, she starts grinding on me. Like, literally grinding on me. And I'm just like, hands are up. And I literally have my hands up in front of everybody. And I'm just like, what is going on? Like, I don't want to hook up with this. And I'm just like, no. Please, no. Don't steal my coins? What an asshole. Oh, yeah, okay. So like, I really didn't want to hook up with her. I just remember that vividly. I really did not want to hook up with her. So my hands are up. Everybody, we're playing Pong all night. We're getting drunk. And it just kept going and going and going. And she kept whispering stuff into my ear. Just like things dudes can't resist, you know? Like the simple, you can do whatever you want to me. And it's just like, what the hell? Like, do you know how hard it is for a dude to resist things like that? If a chick straight up just tells me I can do whatever I want to her, huh? You know how awkward and hard that is? Like, that is very difficult to turn away. Number one. Okay? It really is. It really is. It doesn't matter who the woman is. You tell me something like that. Did I really just... It's difficult. How am I supposed to turn that away? You know what I mean? So we just kept drinking all night. And then I remember... Because... I'm very particular with how I let people out of my home. If you're going to stay... If you got drunk at my house, and you're going to stay... I'm going to get you a blanket, I'm going to get you a pillow, I'm going to get you some water, I'm going to make sure you're taken care of. If you're not staying and you're leaving, I'm going to make sure that you leave the house. I'm going to lock the door behind you. And I try to clean up a little bit behind everybody as best as possible. I don't like dealing with it the next day if I don't have to. So I remember specifically, she kept telling me stuff, kept whispering in my ear, you can do whatever, kept telling me things. And I pretty much didn't acknowledge it. I didn't say yes or no. I just always kind of like avoided it. Just avoided it. And then finally, right at the end of the night, as I'm letting everyone out the door, and I swear to Christ, I let like 4 or 5 people out right at the end of the night. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Da 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 da. I literally just grab her by the hand and I'm like, go to my bed. Just don't even hesitate. Just go to my bed now. We're doing this. We're doing this. And yeah, we hooked up. Like, it was fun for the night. I regret my decision after the fact. Like I literally caved in right at the very end. Right at the very end. As soon as they're all leaving, I literally grabbed her by the hand and I was like, no, go to my bed. I'll be down there in a second. Yeah, we ended up fucking having fun all night. Well, I don't know about all night. That's what she wanted. It is what she wanted. I wasn't necessarily wanting it though. So like my heart wasn't really into it. You know what I mean? Like, this is, might as well. I don't even care at this point. TMI, I apologize. I like foreplay. I like making sure the girl gets hers as well. Like, it's not all about me, obviously. Yeah, I like having fun, but I like to try to make sure the girl gets hers. So, like, I like going down and having some fun on girls. I definitely did not show that care and effort that night. Let's just put it that way. I did not show the care and effort I probably should have towards her. It was more of a, we're about to have some fun, and this is about to get raw. It was bad. It was bad on my part, in my opinion. And then the next morning, this is where it gets the worst, and this is where I am ashamed of myself. And I'm not, I can't over-exaggerate this. And this is exactly what happened. So she wakes me up, and she's like, all right, I'm getting ready to go. And I'm not joking. I'm completely nude, obviously, still. Well, not obviously, but I'm completely nude underneath. And I'm just hanging out. And she wakes me up, and I literally just kind of look at her, and I go, deuces. And I just roll right back over. I'm very ashamed of myself, I'm not gonna lie. Just deuces. Right back to sleep. Yeah, I was not not one of my proudest moments. I'm not gonna lie. It was cold. It was cold as fuck. It was brutal. That's the easiest way to say that. It was straight brutal. And I've always kind of regretted it since then. Like, I feel really bad in hindsight. Especially since I probably didn't give her a fair chance. I really did not give her probably a fair chance. It's just... No. Wait, actually, I might have wanted that. It was an accident, really. I did not want that. Fuck. Yeah, it was brutal. I felt bad. I still feel bad. Like, that one kind of... And the fact that I don't remember her name, the fact that I can't remember her name, makes me feel a little bit more guilty about the whole thing.
Start.
Banana mushroom crown hats. Banana mushroom crown hats. Banana mushroom crown hats. Banana mushroom. Banana mushroom. Crown. Hats. Shy guy. Luigi. That's even worse. Yeah, the fact that I can't remember her name makes me feel like crap. That honestly makes me feel like utter shit. It's like, yeah, there's like 2 or 3 women I can't remember the names of stuff with. I feel really bad about that. She's one of them. She's one of them. That was probably the coldest I've ever been towards a chick too. Like, God, I feel bad about that one. I kind of wish I could go back and do it over. I don't know, it's been a hot minute for me. I haven't really hooked up with anybody since the pandemic, so I'm on a dry spell, let's put it that way. It's been a hot minute for me. Brutal. Brutal. Ah, I feel bad. Everyone is still friends on Facebook. Maybe we can find her. I don't know. I try to avoid Facebook, but yeah, possibly. Again, I don't remember her name, so like that's gonna be hard. What? Coins? Alright, that's fine. I remember the twins. Brittany... I don't remember her sister name now. That's how I saw you were streaming. Really? On Facebook? Wait, this got shared to Facebook? Twins, they have the same birthday as you? Really? This got shared to Facebook? I think you posted. I posted like last month that I was doing this and streaming. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, you're talking about my initial post. I thought you were talking about like tonight's specific post. Yeah. But that's literally all I posted that. Me getting a car in the last like 2 or 3 years, and like one other thing. I really don't get on Facebook. I don't post. I try to avoid it. I only check Facebook like once every few months. Okay. Yeah, you're in the same mentality I am. I mostly use it for photos, just to show people photos. Kobe. Yeah. Luigi. Luigi. Damn it. That was me. Yeah, that's exactly why I avoid it. That's exactly why I avoid Facebook as well. I don't like drama. I don't like being angry. So why would I like drama? You know what I mean? I think, Autumn, it's really weird how much we have in common. I did not know we were pretty much this similar. It's kind of like blowing my mind. Like, it's really blowing my mind, actually. Like, I did not expect this. Oh, wow. Yo, really? Yeah, it's... Like, I remember us having really good conversations, and you're one of my favorite people. Because I don't want to say, like, you worked for me. Because, like, you did, obviously, but, like, you were my employee, but, like, we worked together. That's how I want to look at that. You were one of my favorite people that I've ever worked with. Like, I remember you vividly. And if I remember you vividly, that's a good thing, in my opinion. And I enjoyed working with you. I remember enjoying our conversations. Because the last time we talked was, like, in 19, I'm assuming 2019. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's weird, just we have the same kind of mentality on most things, which is kind of blowing my mind. What turn is it? Daisy's about to get her second star. I think we did back then too. I knew we got along really well, and I knew we could have great conversations, but I don't remember being so similar with our mindsets, or having, like, the same opinions on most things. Like, it's kind of funny. It's really blowing my mind. Where am I? Wow, you're about to get another one. 2 turns, 1 star. Wow. 2 turns, 1 star? No. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
You got a star.
Yeah, you're making me not want to end stream tonight. You're making me want to just stay on and talk to you now. Like, you're making this the highlight of my stream. Thank you so much, Autumn. Like, I really do mean that. Now you're making me regret and kind of, like, disappointed in myself that I haven't kept up with you this entire time. Conversational wise. Now I just feel like I'm ashamed of myself. Good 17. Plus. Yeah. Don't unlock. I think it's because we never hung out outside of work. That is absolutely true. There were only 2 people I hung out with outside of work. And it was just because I tried to, like I said earlier, I was, where is it? Yeah, I want that. It's like I said earlier, I was actively trying to not use my management position to feel like I'm taking advantage or being... Yeah, I just didn't want to feel like I was ever taking advantage of any of you guys, you know what I mean? That was my mentality, and I always thought that was inappropriate of people, so like I didn't want to be that person. I'm glad you didn't. That would have been weird. Thank you. The only 2 people I hung out with, 3, actually, I take that back. 3 people I hung out with outside of work were Cody and Vanessa Barclay. We were all really tight. And I also hung out with Nick outside of work. Rob every once in a while as well, but me and Rob didn't hang out as much as soon as I became a manager, and he left and went somewhere else to work. If I remember right. Because he came back towards the end, or right after I left. because he wasn't there for a while. Look away. Yeah, I just don't. I don't understand people like taking advantage of that. Like, it's so weird.
Start.
He worked there while I did. Yeah, I remember him coming back. But he wasn't there for a little bit. You ain't getting me. Ah! Come at me. Oh, I'm gonna carry this to victory. I left a little after I did when they got bought out by Bolero. Isn't Bolero AMF? But yeah, Rob, he left for like a year or two, and then he came back. He came back when you were there for like last like few months of you being there, if I remember right, or last few months of me being there. I mean, yeah, and oh, Rob, okay, and left a little after I did when he got bought out by Bolero. Okay. I liked Rob. Yeah, I definitely tried to be more appropriate when I became a manager. Because I started there as a regular employee. So I wanted to have fun with you guys, and I wanted it to be a good environment. But I didn't want you guys to not respect me. Does that make sense? I don't know if it's AMF. I just know they were bought out and replaced all the managers. Oh, really? They replaced all of them? I didn't know that. Yeah, I think it's AMF, if I'm not mistaken. I'm honestly surprised Brunswick sold. That's what surprised me the most. God, are you kidding me? Another one already for you? Definitely, I felt that way when you were a manager. I appreciate it. Thank you. I wanted to have the respect, but I wanted to make sure we could have fun, and it was all an even level playing field. Is Daisy about to get a free... Did this just turn into some bullshit? What the fuck just happened? I'm glad, thank you. Like, I wanted it to be a good environment for people, and that was my key. And I think that was some bullshit, literally right in front of it. I think that's the key of being a good, good manager, was being able to deal with personalities. You and Mark Kelly were intimidating as hell. Wow. Really? You thought I was intimidating? I remember Mark Kelly. I remember making fun of Mark Kelly. Do you remember he had a long pinky nail? And when I asked him about it, he tried to tell me it was the Chinese symbol of power, which technically is true. But I also told him it was a thing in black culture to get your coke in your nose. A lot easier. Wow, I didn't realize I was intimidating. I don't feel like I am. I honestly feel like I'm pretty easy and approachable, but... Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, it was the coke nail. It was a fucking coke nail. If anyone tells me any other or any different, I'm gonna call you a goddamn liar.
You got a star.
That dude. Oh, okay. I thought I just put it in front of... Oh, I basically did just put it in front of everybody. Damn it, man. Mark Kelly. He was difficult to work with. God, it was rough. I think right before... It was also my first real job, so I was terrified of fucking up. Touche. Autumn, you were great. You were one of my best employees, and I enjoyed working with you. I couldn't thank you enough. And I mean that. I really do. Come on, slot car. Dub. He still hits me up every once in a while to offer me a job. Who? Mark Kelly? Really? Is that who you're talking about? I'm glad you felt that way. I think Don hated me. Don never specifically spoke about anyone. So I can't say yes or no towards that. He rarely showed any emotion towards anybody. So don't... Mark? Oh, wow. Really? I guess Mark does recognize talent. Was Mark still there when I left? Or when I got fired? Or... This one's unfair.
Winner.
Yeah, for a little while. Okay. I don't remember if he was there or not. I can't remember the exact details of why I left, or why everything happened with me. Don't remember why I got in trouble. I remember being pissed off. I felt like Donald was on me for shit way more often than anyone else in Game Room. Probably because he expected more out of you. And that, honestly, that's not fair. But that's how it is. It's definitely not fair. Was there a party? And oh, that's what it was. Yes. I got, because... like I was saying earlier, I really tried to make a division between us all, and I was trying to be appropriate as a manager, and I wanted to be taken seriously, and I wanted to do my best. I tried to do those kinds of things, but yeah, I ended up having a party for my birthday. I forgot about that. I invited my brother. Maybe that's what it was. I felt like it would personally pick on me. I had a party for my birthday, and I flew out my little brother and my little sister from California. They came out. We hung out, and I invited Nick. Nick knew my brother pre-hand, and I invited a couple other people. But yeah, it was a giant kegger. Had a blast. Everybody that was there told other people. I remember right, there was a couple other people there too. I don't remember the exact details of who all was there. But yeah, I got back to the Dons, and it got to basically they didn't want to be liable because I was giving underage minors alcohol, is how they looked at that, because Nick was underage at that point. So I got in trouble because I was being an inappropriate manager, essentially, while they did an investigation. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Honestly, that was probably the best thing for me. I was starting to hate the hours I was working. Loved the job, hated the hours. I loved the people, too. Like, I loved you guys. I really did. And I can't say that enough. Like, I really loved working with you guys. Yeah, I heard about that with the underage people. Yeah, that's what it was. Totally forgot about that. But it wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna get it on one on the nose. No thanks. Managers were there all day, every day. It must have sucked. Yeah, especially in certain situations. So do you remember me having to test you guys on laser tag and like the details and all that stuff? Do you happen to remember that?
You got a star.
I'm curious. Okay. So when that was going on, Dawn told me I needed to test everybody. In the game brief, yeah. That's exactly what it was. So Dawn told me I needed to test everybody. And everybody needed to have documentation to their test and how they passed and all that. Okay, that's fine. So how do you want me to do this, Dawn? You literally have me only working night shifts. I'm here from 5 till like 3 or 4 in the morning, depending on how the close goes. And I've got a lot to do. So you've already got me scheduled like 60-hour weeks, 50-hour weeks. How do you expect me to get this done? Well, it looks like you need to come in on your own time and figure it out. So I ended up starting to come in every Saturday and Sunday at noon, and then leaving at like 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning, every week. It sucked. I hated it. And I only did it because I had to. Like, I ended up working like 15-hour weekends. That was the worst in my opinion. That made me start to hate my job. No matter how much I love you guys and I loved being there, that didn't justify it for me. So like I had to test all you guys on my own time. So I came in super early at noon because I could only test you guys during the daytime shifts because we were so busy at night and we didn't want to impede business. So I'd have to come in during the day on a Saturday and Sunday, and I did it for like 3 months straight, 4 months straight, where I literally was testing all of you, coming in for a couple hours early, doing something, doing that, and then not going home, just sitting there and getting some shit done. That's bullshit. All just to test the dumbass teenagers on laser tag strips? Yeah, it fucking was dumb. It was fucking stupid. There were days where I would close. Do you happen to remember all of us sitting around for our quarterly meetings that the managers would have? Those quarterly meetings were the fucking worst. They were always scheduled on my fucking days off, and I had to come in on my day off and sit in there for an 8-hour meeting, or I was on the fucking night shift, and I had to fucking sit in there for an 8-hour fucking meeting during the fucking day shift, and then sit there and fucking close at night. So I was there for like 20 fucking hours on those days. I fucking hated it. I started to hate my job. Only because of that kind of shit. I hated the quarterly meetings. The quarterly meetings were the worst. And then, like, I fell asleep in one of them. And I got in trouble. I got in so... And then we had our team meetings on top of that. Yeah, you're right. We had so many meetings and so many things I had to do and set up. It fucking sucked. I started to hate it a lot towards the end. That's why, like, I kind of started... I didn't really let shit go. I was there so often I couldn't really let shit go. I didn't like what it was doing to me. And I don't feel like I had a life. And I don't feel like... So, like, right now. And I hate... But it is what it is. I just... Are you kidding me? But you were very chill towards the end. I never tried to take it out on you guys. Hold on, I gotta block somebody. Boom, perfect. I've never tried to take it out on you. I wanted to be famous. But I want to be famous. No, no, no. I never tried to take it out on you guys. It was never your guys' fault. I knew that, and I tried to keep that mentality of never take it out on people I work with. I gotta be there with you guys. We're all a team. And if I take it out on you guys, how does that help anything? You know what I mean? So I'm glad that you saw me as chill towards the end. And it was never in question of me being a dick towards you guys. Because that makes me feel good about the whole thing. Because again, like I never wanted to take it out on you guys. It was never your fault. I might have had very bad days, and sometimes I might have been just overly aggressive towards things, but I never wanted to punish you guys. You guys were great, and I thought we had a really good team at Brunswick. Like, I really enjoyed working there. I can't say that enough. You were the only man... Oh, I hope I pressed the right one. Yes, I did. Okay. You were the only manager at the time that cared about us. The others treated us like crap. Yeah. As a manager, I'm not successful unless you're successful. And that's my mentality. If I can't be successful if you guys don't do your jobs, and if I can't make it as easy as possible for you guys. And if you guys aren't having fun, and if you guys aren't entertained, and if you guys aren't caring, that's fine. Take half my coins. If you guys don't care, how does that apply to the... Like, how does that help anything? It doesn't. Like, it doesn't help you. It doesn't help me. And then you start to end up hating your job. So, like, I wanted to make it as fun for you guys as possible, and I wanted to make it as great for all of us as possible. We had a lot of really good employees. Definitely, it made the job fun. I'm glad to hear that. That makes me very happy. Thank you. Then you're basically confirming to me that I was a pretty good manager. So I appreciate it. Oh my God, Daisy. Daisy! Literally everything. They didn't hit anything, did they? doesn't look like it.
Winners.
You were. There were a couple of other good ones that came after, but then the rest stopped giving a shit. Honestly, and I hate saying this, but I feel like that's everyone's mentality in the last like 10 years. Everyone's kind of become a fuck you, what are you gonna do for me kind of mentality. And yeah, we have jobs and we should be thankful, but you gotta put your best foot forward. You gotta put effort in. If you don't put effort in, how does that apply towards anything? Or how does that help anybody? It's not. It's not gonna help you. It's not gonna help me. We're in a weird spot in the world nowadays. Honestly, if I go back 10 years, man, it is back to 10 years ago almost. I go back 10 years ago, I would. And I would change some things for real. They just stopped trying when I left and I heard it got worse. I don't doubt it. I've heard bad things. I know Arthur's still there. Oh, Mario or Luigi just jacked my star. Motherfucker. Yeah, it sucks when it's not just the company though, it's the people. It's the people that you have there. It's whether they care or not, and that's a huge difference. Bastard just jacked my star. Oh man, if I didn't get halved by Bowser, I could have stolen a star this turn. Shit. Glad I got out of there when I did, but I missed it. What it was like. I agree. I miss it a lot. I miss it a lot. I wish I changed a few things. I wish I changed my mentality and how I was. I wish I was... I'm glad I wasn't creepy towards girls there. Like, that's the best thing I could say. I'm really glad I wasn't creepy towards girls. But I wish I was more aggressive with some girls there. Because I hooked up randomly with some of the chicks that came in. And that wasn't part of what we talked about earlier. You were the least creepy dude there. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I did hook up with not a lot. I did hook up with some random chicks that came in a couple times. I did that quite a few times, actually. So I did have some fun there. Don't get me wrong. I definitely had some fun there. Who didn't, though? Yeah? That's true. Damn it. Got me. Damn it. Yeah, there were... I've got so many stories from Brunswick. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Like, I remember one girl that walked in with dark skin and green eyes. And it looked like a Samoan chick. And I'm not even joking. Like, she walked in, and the first thing, like, I told her, she walked up, she's like, "Can I get a bowling lane?" I was like, "I think I'm in love with you." I think I'm straight up in love with you. Like, she was the most gorgeous thing I've ever seen. And I've never said something like that to somebody. What? Screw Luigi. I just lost this game because of that. Well, I straight up been like, "Hi, how can I help you?" And I was just a regular employee working the counter. She walks up. "Can I get a bowling lane?" You are the most gorgeous thing I've ever seen. I think I'm in love with you. So what about that bowling lane? What about that bowling lane? You're supposed to take the compliment. Come with me. Oh my god, I had some good stories of Brunswick. I remember calling a woman a bitch. Oh, it just ended up being me and one other person, and I still lost. ended up calling a lady a bitch, and she ended up trying to like cuss me out, and I was like, stop being a bitch. She walked off, told her boyfriend, and her boyfriend comes storming up. He's like, did you just call my bitch a bitch? Died. I was like, this guy, you just confirmed what I just said, dude. Yeah, I did. Oh, it killed me. Number of stars. What bonuses? I remember that. You told us that over the radio. Dude, that one was funny. That one was so funny. I will never forget that. Like, that was like the funniest thing ever. Don't call my bitch a bitch. And he went off on it. It was one of the funniest things I've ever heard or seen. It made me laugh. Oh. It was good. Alright. I think I got one more game in me. I don't know. What do you think? We one more game? You think we should call it? What do you think? I'm enjoying the conversation. I really enjoyed the conversation, so I'm definitely down. Alright, sweet, one more. I'm gonna go to the bathroom though real quick because I felt like I've had to piss my pants since the beginning of this match almost. But I've had such a good one, I did not want to walk away. So give me a moment, I'll be right back. I am going to run a quick ad on the channel while I run to the bathroom. This will make it so anyone joining the channel does not get any ads for the next hour and a half, and that would be bueno. That'll be just enough time for one game. Keep in mind, I do not make any money off this ad revenue, please. It is just so we make it so they don't have to, anyone new doesn't have to join and watch an ad. I'm 28. Autumn, you're not 28. You're not 28. Fuck, are you really 7 years younger than me? Like crap. Alright, I'll be right back. If you're subscribed, you don't have to watch an ad, but I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm Autumn. I would not... honestly, I guess... God, I am getting older. We are getting older. Holy crap. 28? I bet you look great for 28, though. I bet you if I looked at your photo right now and looked you up, you do not look like... It's sad? It's not sad. Come on now. I'm 35. I look good for 35. I look pretty good for 35. I look the same, so do I. Except I have a beard now. More of a distinguished beard. I can actually grow one now. Don won't fire me for growing a beard. Alright, I'll be right back. Ooh, I had to pee. Ooh, I had to pee bad. I don't have a beard. I'm glad you don't have a beard. I really am glad you don't have a beard. I would think me looking up the photo of you here in a second would be super awkward if you had a beard. Because we about to look up. Because you mentioned that you look the same. So I'm going to judge real quick. Let's judge. Man, Jacob Childers is actually the very first thing that pops up on my feed. I remember Jacob. Let's see. Do you have photos? Let's judge. Let's judge. Oh, I see a mask photo. Oh, you do look the same. I don't even have to... I don't have any new pictures. I'm looking at your mask one in space. I'm not going to show it because it has your last name and I don't want to give your personal information out. Instagram is better. I do not have an Instagram. I might have to do that now. But no, I'd say you look the same. I'd say you still look as cute as you did before. To be completely honest. You were one of the young ladies that I thought was cute, but again, inappropriate for me to hit on you as a manager or do anything. Like, I wasn't that type of person. But I would say it was just as cute as you did before. Any man would be lucky. Oh, I love the rainbow hair. Yo, that's an old photo, but I love that rainbow hair. That is clean. I like that a lot. I think you look good with that. I really wish I could show this off now, but again, personal information. Hey, Toaster, don't you do that. I don't want to buy followers on Instagram. What up, Toaster? What up, Maine? How are you tonight? Welcome to the stream. We're about to get another game in. Just having a conversation with Miss Autumn. Autumn is wonderful. It's blonde now? Oh, you're a blonde now? I am curious. Now I want to have an Instagram just so I can see. Got tired of maintaining the color? Wait, I'm sorry. Is black not your natural color? I thought black was your natural color. Oh, no, yeah, I read that right. Got tired of maintaining the color. I am super curious. Black is natural, but it was a rainbow or blue for a while. Oh, you meant the rainbow hair. I apologize. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine that being super hard to maintain. I imagine it's super hard to dye your hair like 6 different colors like that, 7 different colors like that. And it looked pretty long, especially with long hair. I'm a sucker for long hair, though. Don't get me started. Like, I fall in love with women with long hair. I don't know why. I just love it. Especially when you guys do it. You guys do it up, like crunch it up, or do something special that you don't normally do to it. That's the one thing I will say. It was expensive. Okay, that makes sense. That makes total sense. That's the one thing I can say that I'm really good about with women. If I see that women change their hair, I'm on point with saying something about that. I think you know. We work together long enough. I think you know. I'm all about it. I love when women do their hair. I think it's the sexiest thing in the world. One of the sexiest things in the world. Yeah. She just yas me. Yeah. 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 I don't know. It shows effort, in my opinion. I love it. I just love long hair in general. Not a short hair fan. That's funny. Whoa, what is that, Toaster? Holy crap, dog. That is a... Who is that? What is that? You don't say. Oh, okay. My toaster's trying to troll me now. No idea. I guess it's an emote for you don't say, is what it's called. Yeah, I've never heard that or seen that. Whatever that means. Well, you don't say. Sorry, we're just doing a lot of reminiscing in the best possible way. Autumn's one of those people I should have kept in touch. It's just story time today. It definitely is. It's definitely story time. And some good ones. Some Brunswick stories.
Start.
Autumn's one of my favorite people I've ever worked with. We had fun. But I was also Love Solo. And she was Queen Autumn Dalla. I know, well, now you know how to reach me. Yeah, actually, I'm going to keep in touch with you more. I apologize. I'm going to make sure that we stay in contact.
Finish. Winner.
Which location did you work? I don't know who Stefan is. Only Love Solo. Hi-yo! I made the Kessel Run in 12 parsecs. We worked at the Brunswick Zone out in Lone Tree together, Toaster. I was a manager there for 2, almost 3 years. Started off as a regular employee, got promoted. I ended up going out to Lakewood, Green Mountain, and working there for a couple months, and then getting another promotion right after that to manager and going back to Lone Tree and working at that Brunswick Zone. And then I ended up hiring Autumn. Isn't that a Bolero now? Yes, sir, it is. It is. That's where Arthur works. Artex. Artex is one of the managers there right now. But yeah, I actually ended up hiring Autumn. Autumn worked for me for quite a bit. I had a lot of fun working there. It's really just reminiscing about how much fun we had working there and all the things. Like, I didn't know how inappropriate my employees were in laser tag, apparently. I've caught inappropriate things in laser tag, and that's what we're discussing, but I didn't know how inappropriate some of my employees were. But like, just in general, Autumn's one of my favorite people I ever worked with. She was somebody I could rely on. And that's not easy to get at a job, like, especially as a manager, where you're like, I can hand shit off to her and she can get it done. And I don't have to worry about it. And I know it's going to get done. And it's very rare to... So, Toaster, okay, so Toaster knows me from Lucky Strike, essentially, and how stressful my job was there for me, and how much I hated it towards the end, and how much I couldn't rely on anybody. I literally could not rely on anybody. I had no Autumn. I had no Nick. I had no anybody I could rely on to help me. So, like, he knows my struggle. He doesn't know any of my successes. And I would say Brunswick was a success for me, besides all the bullshit at the end. Oh my god, did I really just get a computer again that's going to end up missing like every cake? Probably. Probably. Yeah, now that I know, we're not losing contact now. I'm probably going to message you right after I get off work. Or right after I get off work. Right after I get off the stream. Oh. Come on, grab a cake. Grab a cake.
Finish.
Uh,
Winners.
random. Sounds good. I hope so. I really have enjoyed our conversation. I know we're not talking back and forth in the traditional sense, but I really have enjoyed our conversation tonight. But did your brother work at the Domino's on Sims and King Carol? Yes, he did. That's also where he met. I'm gonna call her my sister-in-law at this point. My nephew's mother. I don't want to just call her that, but yeah, he did. He worked there. Why? Why do you say? Or why do you ask? They both worked there. That's how he met her.
Oh no.
Are you guys up there right now getting some pizza or something? You watching me while eating some pizza? Good quality content. I know. That's where I know the last name Love before meeting you. Yeah, that's my little brother. That's my little brother. No Love Anthony. Oh, there was an accident. That was stupid. Ah, stupid. One of my best friends worked there and spent a lot of time hanging out there. Well, he is my younger brother, and he only worked there for about a year or so, and that's when I lived over on Sims myself. So it's very possible. Oh, and you spent a lot of time there. Which friend? Stephanie? The manager? Who are you talking about? I'm curious now. Yeah, that's my little brother. It's one of my little brothers. I should put it that way.
Oh yeah. Wow.
It's a small world. It's a really small world. So, Autumn, are you living up in Longmont? Or, excuse me, are you down in the Denver metro area still? Colorado is the smallest place. It really is. Like, Jen, I live in Thornton. Okay. I'm up there a lot. I drive up there a lot for work. Jen, the kitchen manager, the old kitchen manager at Brunswick, and Dawn, that manager, we all lived in Upland out in California in the exact same year. Like, Dawn was the general manager of the Brunswick zone I used to go to bowling school with, and Jen was the kitchen manager there as well. And we all didn't know that. Like, it was just, it's a small world. It's the smallest world. It's really crazy. No, I've met Stephanie, but it's one of my buddies that was a driver. His name is Isaac. I think I know Isaac. Wow, what a small fucking world. We're just literally talking about what a small world. Didn't Jen buy a bowling alley in Nebraska or something? That is correct. Jen and her husband, Mark, which that always surprised me. Like, they've got like a 20-year gap difference. But yes, they bought a bowling alley in Nebraska, and they've been running it for quite a few years. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Finish.
Draw? Four-way draw? Okay. Weird. Gay. Boo. Boo. That was weird as fuck. No, like, she's been working at a bowling alley since she was like 17. That's all she's ever known. And then she was a kitchen manager. But like that's what they know. He was a manager at Brunswick for 20 plus years. Their relationship was weird. Yes, okay, that I'm not disagreeing with. I love Jen. Jen was one of my favorite people that I worked with there. Cookie was her nickname. Loved her. That relationship was weird. I didn't understand it, but who am I to judge who somebody loves? Like, maybe outside of work, they're like a perfect couple. Maybe you don't know. It was a weird relationship, though. I'm not gonna lie. They were awesome, though. Toaster just sent me a picture of you saying that you wanted to be famous after that dude posted. They were a good couple, and they seemed like their kids were happy. It was just weird to see them together. I would 100% agree with that. That is the best statement ever. They were wonderful parents. Jen loved her kids. He loved his kids. They had 4 together. And they're still married. They've been together this whole time. Wow. Who am I to judge their relationship? Did it seem odd from the outside? Absolutely. We weren't used to that. They're an odd couple compared. 20-year gap difference. He's an old, short white guy. She's a small little Asian lady. It was a weird little combo. Let's be real. But they both knew their shit. She could run a kitchen. He could run the mechanic end of the business. I'm more curious at how their business operated once they left. And she was super tough. It was funny to see them around each other. She was super tough as an understatement. She was, I don't want to say strict. But she had expectations. And if you weren't living up to her expectations, or if you weren't pulling your end of the business, she fucking let you know. And that's what I appreciated about her. And that's why I think me and her got along so well, is because we were very candid with each other. And we were very blunt with each other. And if one of us was we were our checks and balances between each other. Like, she kept me in check and I kept her in check. That's the best way I can say that. She put in work. She was a great person. I loved Jen. What city in Nebraska? I don't know. She definitely kept that kitchen in check. Absolutely. She killed it. She was good about her job. She was very good about her job. Honestly, if we had... Kelly wasn't bad, I guess. I was going to say, if we had like a real bar manager while we were working there, things could have been popping even more at Brunswick. And it was lit at Brunswick. Like, we were busy as fuck, especially on like special days. Where we'd have like dollar bowling or $6.99 unlimited specials and all that kind of stuff. Like, it made it. We were busy as fuck, but if we had a good bar manager, we could have been even busier. Slam and Sunday. Who was the bowling manager when he left? Amy wasn't there anymore. I honestly don't know or remember who the bowling manager was. Slam and Sundays were always insane. Yeah, they were. All those special days were insane. I just remember like 2 years ago, bowling at a random bowling alley in Nebraska. Laughed my ass out loud. Was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if it was by chance their alley. You know what? It very well could have been. I don't know where it was. I just know he worked for the company for like 25 years. He retired and then bought that. Like, I don't know if he got a loan or what they did, but they ended up getting that, and they haven't looked back from what I understand. And good for them. You can make really good money if you set up your business right. The issue for them would be they technically have no GM. Or they have no one to run the front end of the house. He's a back of house guy and she's a kitchen manager. So there's no... My concern would be the front end of the business, which they probably found somebody. They probably knew somebody and didn't have to worry about it. It's just, that's how my mentality is. The front end of the business is what they would be worried about. I also remember it was... Oh wow, she looked it up. Ogallala, Nebraska. I hope I said that right. Ogallala, Nebraska. Thank you, Autumn. That is awesome of you. We're gonna have a bad time on this map. Potato Man! What up, man? Welcome. Cornhusker Lanes is the name of the bowling alley we're referring to. And Lord just joined. What up, Lord? I patent pheasant hunt out that way.
Luigi time.
How are you? I'm good, man. Potato? How are you doing today? And Lord was saying he used to pheasant hunt out that way. Wow, really? It's a really small world. We mentioned one little thing, and everybody's got something about it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, because you go down to New Mexico now to do your hunting, right? If I'm not mistaken. Potato Man, I'm having a great day, actually. Autumn joined the stream super early, and me and her have been having a conversation this entire time, and it's been one of the best conversations I've had in a long time. It also helps that I know her, and we're good friends, and I appreciate her stopping by. Oh, that town is just across the border. Been through there quite a few times. Okay, okay. Kobe. 0.9. Oh my god, Luigi beat me by 0.6. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There used to be a killer hole-in-the-wall sub-restaurant until it came under new management. That seems to be a sentiment echoed at most places. This hole-in-the-wall place used to be good, and then new management took it over. Anytime new management takes over a place like that, it never ends up well, it seems. How's everybody else doing today? Everyone just joining the stream. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. I'm having a great day. Autumn's the highlight of my day. I'm going to say that. I'm going to be perfectly frank. Autumn has been the highlight of my day. Very truthful. I can't say it enough. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. It honestly does. And like I said, as soon as we're done with this stream, I am going to be contacting you, and I am going to make sure that we stay in contact. Because, yeah, I miss you. and we've reminisced way too much not to stay in contact. -1. So you're about to move on to that. Get it again? I agree. I'm glad you agree, Adam. I'll fight anybody that disagrees. Put him, Actually, I'll fight him like this, because it's like the most appropriate way to do it, right? Right? We big game hunt near the New Mexico border, but upland bird hunt in Nebraska. We waterfowl hunt near Wellington. Did not know that. Oh man, that couldn't have worked out any better. Any perfecter, I almost said. I almost went full retard and didn't use English. Let's get a 12. Alright, halfway there already. Alright. Autumn's gonna blow on this dice. And we're about to get something good. Oh my god! Oh no. 5 or higher. I don't want to look. Yay! Any perfect liar? Now we're good. A perfect liar? Am I misunderstanding that? Am I misreading that? Perfect liar. Perfect leer? Whatever you said earlier. Perfecter. Perfectier? Perfect. Yeah, I'm with you. I feel it. I'm with you. Alright, we got our star. Let's move on. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm glad I didn't swap that, because if I swapped that, Luigi would have been able to get this star immediately. So, bueno. Muy bueno. I've just had too much fun. Tonight's been a great stream, honestly. I have nothing but positive things to say about it. It's one of my favorite streams I've done so far. Oh, snap! Lord, just subscribe for 3 months straight. Oh, praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, man. You know it. I appreciate it. You are wonderful. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We just to give everybody a little heads up. Oh, man. I don't know when exactly, but here on stream, we're going to be opening up some more cards soon. I want to try to get some more built up and do maybe 50 to 60 at a time. Maybe 100 at once. I don't know. But, I do want to open up more cards here shortly. And thought it would be cool. I just... Whoa. I think I messed that up.
Finish.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the sub. I will never not appreciate it. Oh, wow. This is really close. No! One too many. Disappointed with myself. Last time you had that many packs to open, you didn't. Okay, but in all fairness, I was being fed moonshine, and I took 6-7 shots in the last 20 minutes. Or in 20 minutes of moonshine. And I fell over drunk. Literally fell over drunk. So that won't be happening again. I am I'm not going to be doing that on stream again. It was 35 minutes. I apologize. Yeah, Autumn, you missed that. That was crazy. I had a birthday stream a couple weeks ago where I had a lot of fun on it. Don't get me wrong. It was a blast. And people overwhelmed me with support in the best possible way. And within like 35, 40 minutes, I got so trashed. It was ridiculous. It was bad. It was bad. I literally, you don't see it. I thought you did, but like I end the stream at least. Thank God I at least ended the stream. But I basically fell over immediately as I was ending the stream, turning it off, and passed out drunk right here to my right, next to my desk. Like, I'm not even kidding. Oh, and being boozled. Oh, you don't even remember what happened. I really don't. Can't believe I missed it. Saw the notification, but I was working. Yeah, it was a good one. It was a good one. It was a really good one. All the videos are still up, actually. If you want to go watch it, I recommend at least the last half an hour. I can't talk, basically. And Bean Boozled, like Toaster said. The Bean Boozled, for me, I think Bean Boozled might have been the worst part of it. Sounds like you need to do another so she can join live. Yeah, maybe. Autumn's also expressing interest in possibly starting up streaming herself, so maybe we do a partner. What he said.
Start.
Yeah, alright, maybe I'll have to. We'll have to figure out another wheel thing. That being boozled, though, was so bad. I felt like I tasted dishwater or dish soap in my mouth for like hours on end. Every time I burped, I felt like I tasted dishwater or dish soap in my mouth. It was disgusting. It was the being boozled might have been the worst part of the whole thing, honestly. I have to a one. We'll have to figure out an item or another wheel thing, or I've even been thinking about doing like rip and chips or something like that. I'm not quite sure. Wanted anything but Bowser. I was cool with anything but Bowser. I didn't really care. As long as I follow Bowser, I am good. They were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun. The second chance at being boozled is needed. It can't go that bad twice, right? No, it can't. The fact that I ate, what is it, north of 15 being boozled beans, and only one of them was a non-punishment? And the one non-punishment was a cappuccino, which I don't like coffee, so it was a punishment. Toaster saying, yeah, next time he'll get all the good flavors. Yeah, good, what, soapy water? Is that what you guys are saying? Are good flavors? Sounds like, oh, I had to read that. I jumped way too early. Oh, we won. Holy crap. Sounds like you like getting punished, Caprides. Caprids? With a rainbow face. I like the rainbow face though. I'm not gonna lie. Not as cool as Autumn's rainbow hair, but I'll take the rainbow face.
Let's go.
God, you guys really want to just... I feel like you got a rigged box. Thank you, Autumn. Thank you. It was a rigged box. I literally got all the bad flavors. You can go back and watch it. It is on not just... I think it's on here for a couple... it's on Twitch for a couple more days before it gets deleted. And I think it's on... It's 100% on YouTube. So... to be fair, you did 8 at the same time. That included dead fish. So there could have been 7 good flavors, but the fish overpowered it. Yeah, it was fucking trash. Okay, I'll watch it. It's very long. I will admit that. It's like a 3.5, 4 hour long video. So I recommend the last like the last hour probably. That's probably where it gets really good. I think Stefan's luck just wasted with him. More tries are needed. Oh my god. Alright, so are you guys saying that I need to do like another roulette wheel thing? Is that what you're saying? Do another pack opening with a roulette wheel and some giveaways? Or some punishments? What are you guys thinking? Well, I think we're getting a golden pipe. More beans! Just beans. Okay, though. But, okay, so Toaster is technically my terms of service lawyer. Without me just straight eating beans on the stream, because I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. Am I allowed to accept donations to eat the beans, or do I have to make it into like a random thing, essentially? Let me ask my terms of service lawyer. No need for any wheel besides the bean wheel. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are mean, sir. You are mean. Alright, we tip in beans. Oh my god, hell no. Hell no. Okay. How about this? This is just a brainstorm. This isn't for sure. Terms of service, I'm pretty sure is specific to alcohol, nothing else. Okay. I wasn't quite sure. How about this? This is just an idea. And let me know what you guys think. Thanksgiving's coming up soon. I have a 4-day weekend coming out for Thanksgiving. Maybe we do pack openings Thanksgiving weekend, and we do bean donations on a stream. So we'll do Bean Boozled with some donations, and we'll do some pack openings, and we'll even do like maybe like a pack giveaway on it as well, like we did last time. I don't know. What do you guys think? Bean Boozled, some packs, some torture for Stefan. Make you guys happy? Does that satisfy? I will dono to make you only eat ramen noodles for Thanksgiving. Wow, really? I will dono to make you only eat ramen noodles for Thanksgiving. That might be the case. I'm working that weekend, but I'll do my best to join and send beans. There's a Thanksgiving dinner flavored Jones soda. Gotta throw that in there somewhere. Oh. You guys, you really just want to just like throw in some torture, don't you? Don't you? I hope you're able to join Autumn. I really do. Lord, ramen noodles. Get you that turkey dinner flavored Lay's potato chip. Is that really a turkey dinner Lay's potato chip? I would try that. That doesn't sound bad. I would try that. Probably. Doesn't even know. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving flavored food all day. Yeah, I might have to do that. I might definitely have to do that. Yeah, especially since I'm probably not going to be doing Thanksgiving with the family this year. I got invited to Dad's ex-girlfriend's daughter's house, which I'm not a huge fan of her boyfriend or husband or whoever the hell he is. So I'm probably not going to end up going there. I'll probably end up just doing my own thing on Thanksgiving, it seems like. So yeah, maybe we do a stream. There's a biscuits and gravy flavored, so turkey dinner isn't too far off. Okay. Maybe we do a Thanksgiving-inspired pack opening. We'll have to figure something out. As of right now, I've only got 8, 16. Only got 32 packs built up. So I'm gonna have to build up a little bit. I'm not made of money, unfortunately. I've got to be able to find the stuff. Just buy UPC. Yeah, if I could find it for MSRP, I would buy a UPC. But there's going to be almost no way to find one at MSRP. I would love a UPC. Especially since I'm still trying to get the Charizard. I want to finish the Evolving Skies and the Celebrations sets. I'm missing 5 cards out of Celebrations. I'm missing a lot of heavy hitters out of Master sets. Yeah, I'm missing 5 out of Celebrations, and I'm missing Toaster help with that a lot, actually, to be clear. I'm also missing... Where's the board, actually? Right in front of me. I almost screwed that up. And then I'm missing quite... Good luck finding a UPC for MSRP. Yeah, exactly. I'm not spending like $700 on one of the UPCs. That's a unicorn. It really is. But Hideaki's been finding them, or hasn't been finding them, but has found them. So it is possible. So I'm just gonna take my time. I'll buy something here and there. I'm gonna add to it as much as I possibly can. But my goal, and what I actually want, and why I'm gonna keep opening cards for now, is going to be, I want a Celebration Master Set, and I want an Evolving Skies Master Set. That's my set. That's like, I commented on a video that was giving away a booster box the other day, and they're like, comment on why you want one, and it's like, this is honestly the first set in 20 years I've wanted to collect. If that tells you anything. I got Sword Shield UPC from SWP. I'm holding out hope. Just buy a sealed base set box. Probably easier to find. I don't know about that. And I don't have 40 grand just to throw away. Isn't it like 40 grand for a sealed base set box right now? Like 40, 50 grand, something like that? I know each pack's going for almost $1,000. Which I'd be so pissed if I ended up getting a trainer card out of those initial packs. Because you can get trainer cards as your rare cards. Not even a holo. Just a trainer card. Oh no! Damn it! Luigi's about to make it. Daisy sucks. Actually, I was doing some research today. I know, Autumn, this doesn't really appeal to you. I apologize. But I was in contact with Toaster earlier today about buying directly from manufacturers. I'm in the process because I like opening cards and I like doing all that, and I would love to start doing like a rip and ship kind of thing, and I think I'm in the process of discussing with a few possible parties of getting some connections for direct shipment of product. And I found quite a few numbers that we can call and discuss it with them. And if I'm not mistaken, if what I read is correct, as long as I'm buying a box at a time, minimum, I can buy directly from the manufacturer, which is like 6 booster boxes, which would be 72, 144, 216 card packs in a single box. And I think I want to start doing that for the future. To not only do like rip and ship kind of things, to maybe start my own website and start selling them. Because if I get them wholesale, it's like a $40 difference. I don't have enough. I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. I wasn't thinking. I made a boo-boo. I was not thinking. I did not have enough money. I made a boo-boo. Dipshit. But yeah, if I could split it with somebody to start, that's going to be a lot easier for me to maintain than me trying to buy them outright by myself. And I know Toaster obviously collects not just sealed ones. And some of these sets are just huge, so booster boxes is going to be your best bet, in my opinion. I don't know about you guys, but like Evolving Skies is an example. Booster box is going to be your best bet to get something. Just, there's so many cards in that set. It's stupid. It's really stupid. There's so many. I have so many blank pages in my book that I just finished going through earlier today. There's so much. Autumn, to give you some kind of context, I've very recently started really getting into pulling Pokemon cards or opening Pokemon cards and doing it on stream. I think it's a lot of fun. I haven't done it in like 20 years, but I'm starting to get into it a lot more as I'm getting older. It's become quite fun, actually. And with streaming, I think I can use it as an avenue to create content and maybe provide a service and sell some people some stuff. I don't know. It just really depends. I'm trying to do more than what I normally did. I'm just, any kind of business avenue I can open up right now, I want to do. I heard they're expensive. It depends on what you buy and where you get it from. That's what really matters. But yeah, it really adds up pretty quickly. Alright, let's do this.
3, 2, 1, go!
God damn it. Ah! I cannot. It's so sensitive. I cannot hit those center ones. I suck. I really suck! Cool, I heard they're expensive. Yeah, it really depends on what you're buying. If you're buying them secondhand off people, yeah, they're very expensive most of the time. I've been trying to find them in stores, which has been very hard for me, especially the hours I work, because they're usually stocked while I'm in the store Monday through Friday. But it also really helps that there's quite a few people in my, I think the base set booster box in Discord. Oh God. Thank you for letting me know. It's only 17K on sale. Oh my God. Really? Only 17K? Holy crap. I'm dead ass. Are you serious? Normally 30K on sale? Woo! Let's look at this. Enter to win a $100 gift card. Pokemon base set 1 unlimited booster. It's 18,000. You're off. I'm going to point that out. You are definitely off. It is 18,000 essentially. It is 1 penny for being $18,000. Okay, and it looks like each individual... Oh, no, these are German packs. Each individual pack is $750 roughly. Someone's got Pokemon Base Set 1, Triangle Error Booster Pack 3-pack Art Set, PSA 9 at $4,400. And those are all sealed. Wow. That's a good roll. English boxes are like 40 grand. I was about to say. Do you want me to change arrows? Do I want to screw some... Can I screw somebody over? Where's the star? No. Like, that's crazy. Base Set 1 Green Wing Charizard Booster Box. What's Green Wing? $22,999. I don't want any of that.
Luigi time.
What is a rebuy? This guy buys this stuff off people that have them, like... There you go, 18,000 rebuy. We bought it off somebody. It's a wing that happens to be green, obviously. Well, I appreciate you calling me out for that. What? Oh, I gotta eat pizza? Alright. Weird.
Start.
I'm gonna eat all your pizza.
Finish.
Yo! Oh, we're on the same team. I tried to cut him off like a dipshit. It doesn't matter. $800 for an Evolutions booster box. The website I pointed out to you earlier, I know it's super sketch, but it said $80 for one. And I would love to start investing into that kind of stuff and doing that and starting to sell it off myself, even though I'd be tempted to start opening them all. That's my biggest thing. I don't understand how you have a sealed collection. Like, I would just want to open it all. Like, I just want to continue opening. God, if I had $30K to waste on some booster boxes, I might. I don't think I'll ever have $30,000 just to waste on a booster box, though. I have 2 sealed Evolving Skies ETBs. Are you just holding on to them? Or are you saving them to sell them? I'm just asking, because I know Toaster collects a sealed set of everything, basically. Target sells cereal containers that fit those ETBs nicely. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, they do. You guys are funny.
Luigi time.
I like the ETB art, so I just don't want to rip them. I do think they look really good. So I can't really fault you on that. I just want to open it all. I just want to see. Especially since if I don't have a set, if I don't have a master set, like I want to see. I want to open it.
3, 2.
Blows my mind that you guys hold on to it or can. I guess is the best way to say it. I think if I'm gonna sell it off, it'll be a lot easier for me to hold off on it. Consistency. Oh. No. No, right at the end. Horrible. Horrible. Man. I do want to find more product. I need to have more money to buy more product. It's my biggest thing in this world right now.
Let's go.
I don't have enough money for anything, really. It's also pretty easy because I know if I rip them, it'll be hard pressed to find one of each art for MSRP. That's also true. That's also a fact. So, okay, so if you found another one for MSRP, would you end up opening one? That's a question. That is the question. Yeah, I can see that at that point. It makes total sense. Your logic, it's only logical. Rob said he's going to jump on and talk shit. Have him jump on and talk shit. Tell Rob he can kiss my ass. Stream's almost over. He better hurry up. At the point, I will still have one of each art sealed, so I might as well open up the extra. That's true. And it doesn't seem like you're trying to collect a set, so it doesn't really harm you. And you can open up any way you want, like you said. Oh, man. There's no way I'm going to be able to make it over there. But if... Yeah, so what we're going to do... On this turn... Yeah, we're just going to take our time. Oh, hell no. Nah, I can't afford to go after master sets. Yeah, either can I, honestly. But... I got a little bonus last pay period, so I used that to buy all the cards that I did get. And then I did buy that one booster box when it first came out. When I had some extra... Motherfucker, are you kidding me? Motherfucker just stole my star. So... Evolving Skies is the only one I want a master set of. I don't really care about anything else. I really want a master set of Evolving Skies. And Celebrations. Those are the two I want master sets of. Otherwise, I don't care. I'm not really that kind of person. I will hold on to them to do rip and ships going forward after that, I think. But other than that, not my style. Oh yeah, this. I only got these because these were super cheap. I get 8 packs in these boxes that I just got recently for $20. That's $2.50 a pack. That's super cheap. I'll probably I think I want to end up ripping one of each. But I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like I want to use them for, like, giveaways or something. Daisy, stop going the same way as me every time so far. Daisy, you suck. I hate you.
Finish.
I hate you.
Winner.
But like I said, I want to start getting them for Evolving Skies for a master set for myself, and I'd like to open up my own website and maybe start doing rip and ships and selling product online if I can. Just to make some extra money. I talked to Stefan into getting a pre-release tournament next Sunday. If you're not working and busy, you should come too. You know what? That's a great idea. I didn't even think about that. I know he's got his puppers though, so it's going to be kind of difficult. But yeah, we're doing a pre-release tournament for the Fusion Strike build and battle boxes that are coming out. You pay $30. You get to play in it, and then you get to get 3 extra packs. So I think you get like 6 or 7 packs total. Excuse me. So it's gonna be fun. I'm not looking to collect the set or anything, but Toaster offered. I thought that was a great idea. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Hoffel will be there. Hideaki confirmed to me he'll be there. Toaster family, obviously. I invited a coworker. I found out her boyfriend collects cards hardcore, so I invited him. I thought he might have some fun as well. It'll be a good time. Join us, man. I'm waiting for Rob to come talk shit. Rob's one of my old co-workers that I worked with over at Lucky. Yeah, it'd be fun. Thanks, but the only day off I have next week is Saturday. Sunday is our busy day. Touche. He won't do it. Yeah, he's a lot of talk. He's a lot of talk. I really just rolled 4. Exactly what I don't want, but alright, whatever. Like the one item there I did not want to get. Yeah, not with me. We got Mama Toaster. Don't forget to support her. I like to throw that out there whenever I get a chance. Obviously, Nightbot does it for me, but hey, I still like supporting my friends. Me and her are going to be in talks here shortly of trying to do like a mutual stream of some sort where we both are online and we're doing a game together. I don't know if we'll do... You know what? Animal Crossing might be the way to go, but I just... Basically, without just going to our island and taking stuff, there's not much mini games that we could be doing together, unfortunately. I think we might end up doing like a TCG battle online. I think that would be fun to watch. Us do maybe like some digital card pack openings, and then we have to, I don't know, we'll do like a VMAX battle, or I'll call it a VMAX battle, where we have to open up digital packs until one of us gets a VMAX, and then we have to build a deck around that VMAX, and we have like 20 minutes or something like that. And then we play against each other with said decks. I think that could be cool. Wow. I thought I was in the rain a lot more. Holy crap. What else? What else?
Let's go. Rosalia.
Alright. Stream's almost over. We got one more turn. I am going to end it after this. I do want to thank you guys all being here. I'm going to say that now. Do appreciate you. Love the support. You guys know it. Can't thank you enough, and I really do mean that. Before we go, I'm curious. Ooh, Bowser Square already? God damn. What do you guys want to see going forward on a Community Day Sunday? Because I've just been choosing at random, and then it hasn't been progressing like it used to. Like, for the first couple weeks, everybody would suggest a game in between and just want to play the game, which I'm down with. I'm down to play anything, really. I just want to know how you guys want Community Day Sunday to go. Today was wonderful, though. Like, don't get me wrong. I loved today. Autumn, you made today a 10 out of 10. Thank you so much. Like, you specifically. Not just because you were here, not just because you donated. Our conversation and everything was just phenomenal. So you made it a 10 out of 10 for me. I appreciate you. I just want to know how we want to go about this going forward. How would you guys like to progress in game choice and just in choice in general? Because we won't be playing Pokemon Diamond until the 19th. So we got 12 more days until that comes out. Quite curious. And honestly, I'm super excited. I'm about to go eat some tamales. Love me some tamales. Whoa.
Luigi time.
How would you guys like to see the game choices going forward?
Yes.
Quite curious. Skewer Scurry? I don't think I've played this one. Oh no, I played this one.
Start.
Ooh! Oh, I barely got mother.
Finish.
What about picking a random free game every Sunday and playing it for at least 60 minutes? Or if it's good, continue playing it. That's not a bad idea. What console? Or where? Or where do you suggest? Because there's not a lot of... Because, okay, so like Community Day Sunday to me is playing games with you guys. That's what it is to me. If you guys just want to watch me play the entire time, I'm okay with that. I have no problem with that. But I'm trying to make it so I have like a day where I'm... Are you kidding me? I just lost to Daisy right at the end? Boo! But that's what it is to me. If that's what you guys like, I don't mind that. Man, I lost 2 games in a row to the bonuses. I'm down to play different games. I have no problem with that. Or choosing something free. Especially since I technically can play all the old school games on the Nintendo. I can pull up my Xbox. We can play anything on the Game Pass. I think I still have the Game Pass. I'm not quite sure. So we can play a lot of that on there for free. I do eventually want to introduce the Final Fantasy series, the Kingdom Hearts series, speedrun practice. Speedrun is starting Monday. Monday we are starting and trying our first speedrun of the Great Plateau of Breath of the Wild Zelda. We're going to try to 100% it glitchless, and we're going to see how we can perform. What happened to the Nuzlocke? Did you finish? No, Nuzlocke is still going. Nuzlocke is still going, but I'm afraid, and I was saying this a couple streams ago. God, I can't believe I lost to Daisy. bullshit. I was saying this a couple streams ago, and with all the games coming out and with everything going forward, I'm afraid I'm starting to realize I don't think we're going to have enough time to finish the Nuzlocke. We'll see, though. We'll still continue to play it until we get to a point where I feel like we can't. But that's going to be the weekday stream going forward and Friday stream going forward until Diamond and Pearl come out. I'm starting to realize we don't have enough time to do that and everything else. Especially, like I said, Diamond and Pearl's the 19th. The Monster Rancher game I've been talking about for the last month and a half, 2 months, is the 9th of December, so that's 3 weeks later. And then Pokemon Arceus is December or January 19th or 20th or something like that. That's another month. So we've got a lot of games coming up and a lot of things we're going to be able to play. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up with the Nuzlocke. But we'll see. I'm going to, again, still attempt. I did promise I would attempt to still play through. I am not going to purposely fail at it just so we end the series or so I can start up a new one where we have rare candy. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play it with the full intention. Sounds like you need a few long streams, see what happens. Exactly. I haven't really had a long stream recently. I've had plans each of the last few Saturdays, meeting up with friends and things like that. So yeah, I just need a few long streams. Now that we're done with the 100% of Breath of the Wild, Monday, this was a long ass stream. Yeah, it was actually 4 hours. It wasn't super long. It was okay. It was good. I appreciate you being here the entire time, Autumn. It really does mean the world to me. Thank you. But this is the schedule going forward as of right now. Monday, we are going to attempt the 100% playthrough of Breath of the Wild, Great Plateau speedrun. We're going to try that for our first ever try. Never done a speedrun before, and we're going to attempt it. Thursday, we're going to do Nuzlocke. I'm talking 6+ long hour dedicated real long stream to Nuzlocke. Yeah, I know, I'm with you. Hold on, let me explain. We're off Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll be back Thursday with the Nuzlocke, 8 till about midnight. So we'll do about a 4-hour stream, 3-hour stream, depending on how I feel. Friday, 9 to midnight, same kind of thing, just like normal. We'll do the Nuzlocke again. Saturday will be a Nuzlocke stream as well, and that will be a 6-hour stream. We'll make sure we are doing at least a 6-hour stream on that Saturday. So next Saturday, we will do... I'm starting to understand and feel like I'm having more successful streams at late nights. So we will do a 4 p.m. Yeah, I think we'll do a 4 p.m. to a minimum 10 p.m. stream. But we'll aim for midnight. So we'll do a 4 to midnight stream next week. So we're going to have a lot of Nuzlocke coming up. And then Sunday, we'll hop back on to Mario Party, I think, and go from there. Make Saturday 8 hours. That's what I'm saying. We'll start off with 6, aim for 8. That's what I'm going to plan for. As far as Community Day Sunday, I'm just more concerned with, you just want me to just continue to choose a random game and then somebody says something, we go from there? Or should we make it more a standard thing? I don't know. Let me know what you guys all think. Make all streams 8 hours? Yeah, I don't have enough time for that. Sorry. I would love that. Honestly, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. I don't have enough time for that. I don't have enough time for that shit. I would love that, but I don't have enough time for that. Get off work, get home, start stream. It's not that easy sometimes. You gotta write. I write down notes before I go on stream, things I want to talk about, things I need to look up, things I need to do. The setup of the stream takes me at least 15 to 20 minutes, depending on the day, depending on what I'm setting up for the stream. The pack opening streams are a lot longer than me setting up, so I definitely can't do that. Right now, everything's set up in a desk in my living room a little bit differently than it should be. So if I want to play on anything but the Nintendo, I got to completely swap everything I'm doing. He'd have to quit Pogo, but he can do it. Yeah, Pogo's been rough on me. The motivation for me has not been there. I'm about ready to retire from trades, and if you know me, that's a lot. I don't have the motivation to do it anymore, I don't think, and B, I just haven't been playing enough to actually catch Pokemon. I retired from trades a long time ago. I added the elongated long because I felt like it was appropriate. But yeah, I think I'm finally ready to retire from trades. I think I'm going to get to... What am I at? I'm actually going to look right now. I don't want to look, but I'm going to look. I'm at 114,539 total trades in Pokemon Go. So I've traded quite a bit. I think I might, I think I might be retiring from it soon. It's rough, and I'd rather focus on the streaming aspect. There's more stuff I could be doing instead of spending an hour on my couch trading every night. I could be making the stream better. I could be trying to improve upon things like retire at 1,114,639. First time chatter. Whoa, I thought you had to be a good to play video games on stream. Rock Swanson. Oh, I'm guessing that's Rob. What up, Rob? You don't necessarily have to be good, but I'm better than you. No point now. The TL40 doesn't do leaderboards. That's true. Oh shit, look who it is. Yeah, it's Rob. Right as stream's about to end. How convenient. What up, dog? How are you, man? How are things? I hope you're doing well. You literally missed basically 4 hours of Brunswick talk. Right? Great timing. Rock Swanson. I love it. Yeah, stream's about to end here shortly. It's sad. Pokemon Go just kind of died. COVID kind of killed it. Harry Potter's about to die. It literally is being shut off at the end of November or December. So Niantic's losing their games quick. I know they still make hand over fist money, so even though they make so much money, it is. Yeah, Harry Potter Go. If you play that, I just read an article this morning. The servers are being shut down in December. You have 2 months left of playing it, and it is no more. And the final event is around Voldemort. They killed all the Harry Potter stops near my house anyways. Niantic killed it. Don't blame COVID. No, it's both. I think it's a good combination of both, 100%. I'm not saying Niantic. I'm not saying just COVID did it. It's both. 100% both. It also doesn't help that remote passes are out. That has also ruined the game. Raiding was a huge aspect, and doing it locally was a huge aspect. And now you don't have to. You do everything remotely. What's the point? Between Niantic themselves, COVID, and remote passes, I think that has kind of killed the game. I know for me personally, it's hard to find motivation. I barely want to go out to even stock up nowadays, but I do because I have to, because I guarantee a gift a day. Pogo feels like a single player game instead of a multiplayer game. It really does. It really does. It's no longer... You're right. That's the best way to explain that. Thank you, Lord. That is the best way to explain that. I do feel like Pogo has become a single player game instead of a full multiplayer game. You used to need people, and now you can just invite people, and you just get in contact with anybody at any time. There's no point in organizing, and you're not keeping Mystic 7 relevant. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not keeping Mystic 7 relevant anymore. I don't invite him. He's still on my friends list though. He hasn't deleted me, which is super weird. But again, Mr. Swanson. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you, man. It really does mean a lot. Trying to improve, trying to do my best, trying to make this thing pop off. Been doing this for a few months now, so thank you. Appreciate you. We've been doing a Breath of the Wild 100% series. Tomorrow night we are doing a 100% speed run of the Great Plateau. Oh shit, that's tight, dude. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Just been screwing around with games recently. And I'll actually show you guys before I get off. We are going to go to... it would help if I had the game in. That would really help, actually. Where is my copy of it? Oh, crap. Where did I put it? Is it on my coffee table? I don't even know where I put it. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Did I put it in my case? I must have. Was Harry Potter Go really a thing? Yeah, Harry Potter Go was really a thing. Oh shit. Didn't Mystic 7 just announce he's taking a break from content creation? Looks like Stefan wasn't strong enough. I wasn't quite sure. I don't follow him enough to actually care if he does or didn't or was or wasn't. Harry Potter Go was really a thing. It was made by Niantic. They had conventions right before COVID ended, and Autumn apparently liked it. I did not play it. I did not download it. It's not my cup of tea. I really don't like phone games. The fact that I play Pokemon Go is like mind-blowing to me, and the fact that I enjoy it as much as I do, again, is mind-blowing to me. I forgot the reason why I'm bringing up Zelda now. Oh, no, I know why. Stop going full-blown retard. Yeah, but servers are being shut down at the end of the year, and the last event is a Voldemort event. So be very... Take that however you want. Play. Don't. But as you can see, we've 100%ed Breath of the Wild. Got every seed, got every shrine, got every heart, got every upgrade. We did that for our stream. We are now going to teleport to the Great Plateau. And this is where... I'm just going to go to the tower. Weren't you big into Clash? No? Yeah, I play Clash as well. The only 2 phone games I've ever played. Clash, my dad kind of got me into, and that didn't stop. I really hated it because I would sit on my couch at the end of my shift for 2 to 4 hours playing Clash every goddamn day, just to build up troops, just to donate, just to attack, just to make sure no one attacked me. Like, I play Clash a lot, and that's why I really hate phone games, and that's why I try to avoid them as much as possible now. I love my console games. That sucks. I was excited to play Universal Studios when I go for Christmas. Damn, yeah, you're literally like 2 weeks too late, unfortunately. Clash was good when it first came out. I really did enjoy Clash when... I enjoyed Clash at the beginning. I have nothing negative to say about Clash. Alright. Right here is the Great Plateau. This entire area right here that I am circling. So, console games. Absolutely. I'm a console player, unfortunately. I am building everything I have right now to get a PC. So right now I am in the process and trying to work towards it. Not just for editing and streaming, but to be able to play on the PC eventually. As of right now, though, I love my consoles. I like playing. It's coming off the App Store in December, servers in January from the article I read. Okay, maybe I misread that part. I apologize. So, you will be able to play at Universal Studios, it looks like. I did not... Okay, maybe I misread that. I apologize for the misinformation. But tomorrow, like I said, we're going to start a 100% speed run, non-glitch of the Great Plateau. And what that'll include is every single shrine here, except for the DLC content, which is those right there. Or that one, that one, that one, and that one. So we'll have to get the other 4 shrines. We'll have to get the tower. We're going to have to learn where all the seeds are on the map by heart. We're going to have to memorize this shit. And we're going to have to get all these. And we're also going to, if I'm not mistaken, part of the 100% speedrun is getting all the costumes and the treasure that is on here. So we're going to have to learn where all the costumes are as well. So actually, as soon as I'm done with this stream, that's what I'll be looking up while I eat some dinner, trying to figure out what costumes and where we need to go exactly on the 100% speed run to make it work. Once we get everything on the Great Plateau, we go straight to Ganon over here, and we defeat Ganon. So we're going to have to learn how to do this quick. The world record speed run with glitch or with them doing boomy zoomies is 22 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to watch a couple of these speedruns too tonight. It's quite interesting. So we're going to have to practice this, and we're going to have to figure it out. Tomorrow will be the start. It'll be all new to me. Again, please bear with me. I've never done anything like this, and I usually don't like focusing on trying to speedrun. So this is different. I am interested in it, and I think it'll be fun to do for a little bit, and we'll see how it goes. But other than that, I really want to thank you guys so much for being here on stream. Can't thank you enough. It's been really fun. Autumn, again, you've made tonight a 10 out of 10. You're the best. Appreciate talking to you. It was really fun. The reminiscing of Brunswick in general was just a blast. I can't say it enough. Lord, Toaster, I really appreciate you guys being here. You guys are always awesome. Rob, thank you for joining towards the end. I thank you. Thank you. Please check in more, man. Maybe you could even join a stream, play a game, get your ass whooped. You never know. Thank you so much, guys. Let's get some music on before I end the stream. Let's also figure out somebody to raid if I can. Let's see. Is there anyone I could raid right now? Miss Mama Toaster's on. Let's do that. Look for a cross-platform game. Most games are becoming cross-platform nowadays, so we'll figure out something, man. Let's figure it out. But let's raid Mama Toaster. Let's do this. Bye, guys. I thank you so much for being here. Follow me on all my socials: Twitch, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, all of it. Appreciate y'all. Did the raid work? I hope so. I don't know if the raid worked. I hope so. Bye, guys. Have a wonderful night.